Ah, no volume today. What's up, JW, Jennifer, Buy Stocks, Dave G? What's up, everybody? I was just saying, Jennifer says, is this where the pros to come to play? Only if you can answer these 6 questions, Jennifer. What's up? Oh, got it. I lost count. Oh my God. Now I lost count of what the biggest field was today. I'm not even sure. That looks like that's probably not American racing. They don't have 11 races on a Friday at Gulfstream. I doubt it if they have 10. That's the last race of the day, ninth race. All right, what's the biggest field? Probably nope, 10, maybe 11 might be the biggest field. Nope, 10. 10's the biggest number of the day. Although yesterday I got that wrong. What's up, Jennifer? How's it going? Let's see, rename FairGrounds. Today you're here to learn? No negativity from you today, huh? I can handicap people as well as I can handicap horse racing. And what people complain about, I know where they're at. I know it's at the beginning of the year. I know it was January and February when I was playing it. Oh, that Jennifer, that's not even me going off the rail. Fuck, the last person that sent me off the rail, shit. I went on a tear. Although, in a way, fuck, dude, right after that rant, I fucking hit the big one. It just tends to happen. You sent me a document. I just looked at my email. You sent me a link. Was it a documentary or a link to a document? Hold up, let me get this. Oh, on X you sent me something? Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I try not to look at X. That's not the best place for me. What did you send me? Winner Circle, the full documentary. Oh, come on. They got to have me on there, right? Do they go back in time for when I was the man? Still the man. Or is this the new heir, who plays for seats? Oh, I'll watch this. Yeah, this is a new heir. I didn't get to play under those rules. More than 600. It's like 700 and something. Just give the number. It's been over 600 for a long fucking time. Hasn't it? It's been over 600 for ages, hasn't it? Just give the goddamn number. All right, they're trying. Who put this together? They're trying, actually. I don't recognize any of these faces. Winner circle. It must be a humbling experience being in presence of so many great athletes. This is like hitting a single ticket on a mandatory day? What the fuck you mean? If you haven't won it, you don't know what it's. Okay, I go shut the fuck up. I'll watch it later, Marco Lou. What's outrageous new? You want to know how much a big one is to? Oh, you want to know how much a big one is to me? Score for the money is everything I'm looking to make for every ticket. I'm right on average. I'm looking to make 1,000, 2,000 on up. I don't bet minimums. I cash 20 to 40,000 a month, if not more. I'm not going to get there being 100 in races. Jennifer, I'm not going to get there trying to win 100 every race or 200. I have to hit tickets that are scores. I'm looking for the year. So let's just put it this way. If I know that if I go to a track 250 days a year, I'm going to play, right? I know on average I'm going to hit one race a day. I know that I don't bet. There's no bet. Every bet you hit should put you a winner. The later tickets you hit should always put you a winner. You know, it only takes one. Even that's what every player says, but they bet like pussies. So it never only takes one to the majority of the bad players out there. But you know, I'm not bad. Well, it's pretty, you know, and I'm playing for a living, so it's pretty easy to say, hey, he's going to have to handle some fucking goddamn money. Why is he trying to hit for 100 air status? You know, I'm talking about presses tickets. You know, dude, anytime I got something multiple press, just times everything easily on the low end times 10. You know, so if I try to play a ticket 3 different ways, I guarantee the lowest ticket is for $10. If not, you know, the widest of that press ticket, it starts $10, $20, $50. I'm trying to hit, you know, I'm trying to get to $100 accommodations nowadays. I'm a big boy. I'm a big boy. You know, so you got to get scores. Nope. I didn't say I make 20 to 40,000 a month. I say I'm going to cash 20 to 40,000 a month. No, I don't make that. Sometimes I make more. Well, think about it. Let's just do it this way, Jennifer. If someone said to you, I handle 30,000 or I handle $300,000 a year. There's $300,000 that goes through my ATW. Let's just someone says that. And then a few hours later, someone goes, "Yeah, I hit for 20 or 30,000 a month." And that person that was just claiming to put 300,000 through a year goes, "No, you don't. No one hits for that." And then you point out, and you just seen a horse player tell on themselves because, you know, someone that fucking plays and handles 300,000 a year absolutely has to hit around $20,000 to $30,000 a month. Unless they're going to lose $1 million very quickly. God, real recognize real. And there's one thing. I haven't been exposed yet. When am I going tout? Jennifer's waiting for me to go. Jennifer, for just 17 cents a day, you can support a handicapper. Yeah. So, you know, you got to bet for scores. When you understand things, you can see lies very quickly. There's never been a pro player that says, "Hey, I beat this game, but I happily play the minimist because I am an analyst before and a fan before that." There's not a single winning player that ever said that. Soon as you realize you can win, you're trying to get more and more handle each year. I mean, casinos don't have a 2 to 3% edge over all the games, and they try to close the door because they want to handle less. But anyway, what's up, Bodrick? Well, that's a bad statement to say, though. Jennifer, that's a bad statement because I'm not a tout here. You know, and following my bets, unless you understand which ones you got to play for more and which ones you got to play for less, you know, results will vary. Bankrolls real vary. Like if you played everything that I do by the on the minimum, you're not going to get anywhere because you're going to lose all the power of leverage and presses. But the real thing to think about is think about my jokes, think about what I'm saying, and getting better. Because it's not that hard to get better as a bettor. And that's really what you think, because if you notice, I got a lot of good handicappers here, and they're booming on different races. They're not here necessarily to follow me. That would be stupid in a par mutual game. Polly picks it. No, my picks would be fucking Jennifer. I'm the other way. It'd be fucking 50 grand a month if I sold you my picks. I don't have low self-esteem. You think I'm going to price my shit for 17 cents a day? Oh my God, if I got 100 people paying me $1.99 a month, that's a little bit better than nothing. Paulie show is the best. Mic chop. Thank you. Anyway, let's play. Fuck it. But yeah, I'm trying to do this. The other Jennifer, trying to promote the game in my way. Trying to make people think. A lot of handicappers, all they got to do is admit that they have been wrong and failing. And then they try to figure out how to get better. Self-control, a bit of self-control, a bit of betting, a bit of not wanting to hit every race, a bit of willing to lose to get the better tickets. You know, all of that shit matters, and it adds up to an edge. You know, what's up, Brian? You know, betting for scores. When you're up, you know, it's your responsibility to say, hey, do I got to stop today, or can I keep firing? You know, you got to make moves and shift gears in this game from when you're not seeing the ball as well to when you're seeing the ball great. You know, you got to take home advantages. No. I always write down my bets. It's just, you know, Sometimes they look wide, but the money is different. It's just really hard to. Oh yeah, I write down my horses. I write down my horses in the way I'm playing the ticket. The only thing I don't write is the amounts of each thing. I'm just hoping that the 12 horse field is the biggest over there at Fairgrounds. I'd work those out later. All right. I'm having a good time. Let's see. Let's get to Gulfstream. Understanding the math of your bet. No, Kiki thought doing a channel could be a big mistake. Kiki always thought I was giving away too much. But the problem is the human nature of the gambler and people is they're not willing to do what's dangerous to be successful. And that I realized because I did take a risk at the beginning. And now I just realized that there's other good handicappers. People are able to find their own way. There's more bad bettors in the game, and human nature just gonna allow people to get in the way of themselves. When you're betting money that you work for, it's harder to do the right thing. That's why it's exactly why the win place tournaments they're able to get to 20-1 horses and dominate the board. Before the live money shit, it's always a leverage tournament because it's easier to do something when nothing's at risk. Then when you have to bet a lot of money, most people can't. So they could have big days win the favorites and just leveraging. But I'm gonna use Jennifer's quote. You pros know that. You pros know that. Let's see. It is a dirt race. I'm just getting to the point where I don't care about the early races, no matter what. If it was a late race, I'd probably be super interested. Let's see. No scratches. Let's see. 2, 3, and 4 all have hearts. Let's see. 4 is the favorite, probably because you're paying the IRAD tax. I even thought that they might have been running out the same day, but they're not. Let's see. 4 also has a bigger class drop. I'm going to make my betting line like I'm interested in the inside, like always. At Gulfstream on the dirt. 8, I think, is the only horse on the outside that. Oh, that's not true. I'm going to have to be hard on the 9. I'm going to have to be pretty hard on the 7. I'm doing my betting line. Well, yeah, that's the same thing about the joke with a sports bettor. You'll hear a little sports bettor go, you know what? I won last year, and this was my ROI, and now I got to upscale my bet. And the joke is You know, and we've heard documented sports bettors. The best sports bettor, I think, only gets 2 to 3% ROI. So, I mean, if you're a $20 sports bettor, a $100 sports bettor, you are fucking going nowhere. I'm sorry, you're going nowhere. If that's the best ROI from the best bettors out there. You know, and then when you think about it, okay, you were profitable at $20 or $100. It's a big difference of having the same opinion and the same steadfastness when you got to bet you know what you have to bet to be able to make a living betting sports with fucking let's just round it up to double from any number anyone ever claimed, unless they got a Lamborghini and a social following. I mean, those guys are killing it. But I mean, you got to figure out how to get over millions of dollars in if you're going to live on a fucking 5% ROI. I'm sorry, you just got to figure out how to get millions and millions and millions of dollars through the window. Unless you just want to bet $1 million and get 50 grand at the end of the year. I mean, some people are happy with that. What's up, Evander, Uper, Christopher? The one in the 1, 2, 3 are definitely a little interesting. It's mostly I can get to the 1 through 4. I'm not that interested. I think this is a spot where you probably got to beat the 4 out of first and second. That's not true. Actually, 4-7 is paying more than I thought. Or I'm sorry, 4-3 is paying 27 to 1. 4-2 would have to be avoided with the 4 on top. I'm going to say this horse is overlay just because of the inside. I'm going to say these two. The inside's worth at least 10%. Oh, shit, I didn't realize 5 was a heart horse, too. Yeah, I don't want to deal with anything on the outside. I'm definitely being on the lazy side. I don't have a problem with 4 being the favorite. Five does not get any more of an advantage. He definitely gets some, but I definitely don't think the 4 is that price. And I don't know where I want to spend the rest of the point. I don't have a problem with him being a favorite. But he's not the only. I mean, he's dropping. He got Irad, but the 3's dropping, the 5's dropping. But I right now I don't know why I'm not turned on early. But yeah, the stakes and everything. That's the other reason why guys, when they do the 2 days in advance, the pick shows are stupid. I need to see, dude. The only way you can judge a handicapper is how they play in front of you. Do their horses, when they're on tickets, do they outrun their odds? And you got to be able to see what tickets are, not necessarily the mounts, but you got to see what, how they're betting. And after time, you'll be able to clearly see if those bets, when they're right, have value or not. If a guy every time he cashes a ticket, I don't care about the amounts, but every time he cashes a ticket, it's always what the public has. Doesn't matter. You judge a handicapper by seeing a lot of plays, horses outrun, horses that mean something outruns, and when he's right, what kind of, you know, could they be scores? Well, I don't need to force anything right now. You know, Gulfstream has been a little suspicious for the last week, but fucking FairGrounds fucking is fucking boner reducing results. Fuck. I played Monday, but we're not going to talk about that. But just in the 3 days, I got 142 to 1 exacta, 108 to 1 exacta, 230 to 1 exactas pressed, and a 30 to 1 winner. I don't know, that combines for like 300 to 1. You know, if I have everything at least for $10, that means I at least I'll have to do nothing the next 2 days. I don't have, then definitely don't have to force anything. Steve wants to know what I had. No, I ain't gonna red board. If you can't figure out what I might have had on fucking Monday, there was a few spots on Monday. I don't know. He automatically starts with the inside. Oh no, he hasn't been looking at doubles that much like he used to. He's been looking mostly at exactas. He's been banging his chest every other race. What could he have hit that he doesn't want to be red boarding on? I don't know. What could he have hit? He was so confident that he threw on the camera on Tuesday, almost did a blind bet, just inside, and still hit 142 to 1 exacta. Let me guess where Paul might have been. He's been calling FairGrounds the easy button for over a month now. Steve, I don't think you got to stretch your mind to see what I might have had on Monday. Not one time has he slowed down talking shit this week. Hey, Steve, has I even slowed down on talking shit? He says, okay, I get it. Tell me how you're doing without saying how you're doing. He hasn't been tired all week. This is going to be a great sit out for me because there's nothing on the inside. And it looks like it's going to be an 8-4 exacta. I think 8, I don't know if I said it or think it, but I said 8 was the only horse. I honestly don't remember if I said it or think it. I wasn't interested in betting him, but he was the only horse that I would have been worried about on the outside. I still wouldn't have bet him. I would have been looking on the inside without a doubt. Yeah, to tell her right now, yeah, I'm kind of up in the air about what I think Gulfstream is doing on the dirt a little bit this last, I don't know, week and a half, maybe 2 weeks, kind of. I don't believe it's changing for any long term of time, but I have been seeing some outside results. Yeah, I played Monday by myself because I didn't have the shit marked up, and I had to do a lot of notes. So I got that under control on Monday and came in on Tuesday. So were you here, Boner, on Tuesday? Yeah, it was an announced show, so I got in at the second race on Tuesday. I was hitting on Saturday and Sunday that I knew Friday was running on Monday and Tuesday, and I was going, yeah, I'd like to do a show, but I can't make promises. And then when I found out that I didn't have to do tomorrow's show, that's when on Monday I found that out. So Kiki goes, yeah, you got the birthday, so you're not doing a show on Saturday. And I was like, oh, well then tonight I'll mark up, that freed up 2 hours. Instead of doing 2 tracks, I was able just to do, the Tuesday's track in its place. Yeah, this is kind of all outside. And I thought the 2 should be able to run a bit here. I might want to watch that replay, but you guys, Tilla's been warning me that the inside's not. I've been disagreeing and somewhat agreeing. Oh, Uper, did you hit that one yesterday at FairGrounds? That's the one I hit yesterday. I hit that one, and then I got alive at a double earlier. I was alive to 2 horses that I had to play if I wanted to play a double because the chalk won the first. I had to have long shots in the second leg, so I get to that second leg. And I thought the 6 was like, damned if you do, damned if you don't, a 40% winner. And the exactas that I were lied to, they were okay, but not great. And then I just decided to press the 6 with the inside. I made a few other tickets, but I really, leveraged the 6 on top of the 1, 2, 3 and got that exact. I got overpaid on that exacta. I gotta watch this. Marco Lou's saying he thinks the speed was on the outside. I think dirt. Oh, you think dirt might still be inside? All right, Shan, we got a bit before FairGrounds, so I got a slow start today, but there's other tracks running. Let's see, Tampa Bay's running. Let me get up the other tracks that are running. Oaklawn's running. The Duck is running. Let's see, I still don't need Turfway up there. Let me get the Duck up there. Then I got to come back because Gulfstream cycled out. Jennifer says, don't get me going on the rail bias. I'll set you. I don't know. Gulfstream, I've been seeing enough results to be hesitant. This would be one of them. All the lightly raced horses. Like if 8 was on the inside, 8's definitely would have been way more than that 8%. Remember, well, the people that watch the show know. I need to just tell Jennifer. So Jennifer, I don't know if you noticed, I'm doing a betting line. I only do one betting line. The most efficient way is to do multiple betting lines for the same race, but I got to kind of do it in my time fill. So I'm trying to do pricing. I'm a track profile bias handicapper a lot of times if it's justifiable with my data. So I might say that I'm aiming a betting line like the inside's better or the outside's better or speed is better, and I only can make one betting line for a race. Now, if I was on my own and wanted to, I could make betting lines for if the speed was the advantage, the most important factor. If the stalkers or the closers, you could make betting lines different ways. But I suggest that's the. How long have you been playing, by the way? Are you new or are you an old person? Or not an old person, an old handicapper. Well, how do you rate yourself as a handicapper? Because I should find out if you know, some really new people might not get the concepts of a track profile or biases. Pricing for new people are way over your head, but if you're a veteran, you get a lot of these ideas. Even if you don't subscribe to them, you should get a lot of the ideas. But feel free to ask questions. Oh, just a couple years player. So does that mean reading books and trying the? Is that probably the route you went down for learning, reading some books and trying those ideas? That is, honestly, that is the biggest problem about old school people that have been playing. You'll gain way better. I actually got videos about handicapping. The first thing you learn, really the first thing you should learn is you're playing against other people. You want to be right when they're wrong or not as right. Meaning there's tickets in every race. Not in every race, because there's some races where you just can't get past the cheap tickets, the chalk, right? In those races, in a way, you just gotta pass, even though if you could hit them. They do nothing for your bankroll. They give you false hits. The optimal way to play long term is being right when the public is very wrong, obviously, or somewhat wrong. So, you know, I don't know, you know, hear about expected value. You're trying to get tickets that have long-term expected value. You know, it's almost like going to a fucking roulette wheel, right? Everything's negative, right? But let's just say I gave you a number 36 and said I was going to give you 100 to 1 every time that number hits, right? There's still going to be idiots playing the other numbers. There's still people that are going to have the system playing the 36. But the optimal way to play, and any smart person would say, what's the maximum my bankroll can handle? Only betting that 3,600 to 1 number. How many times do I got to save and reserve before I go broke? Because I know that the only play that any smart person would actually make is the lone EV bet out there. And that's basically horse racing. You're using your opinion, you're looking at races, you're trying to get outside impossible results in a way, and you're trying to get out from the results that the longer the line is that you're in to cash a ticket, the worse your ticket is. You might not realize it. You might have actually had a winning day, a winning week, a winning month. But it's just too hard to be right too much in this game. Oh, you haven't read the book? Well, books are just good enough to read and then forget about. Get the to understand the handicapping ideas, and then you got to forget about them. So thinking about game theory betting concepts, because once you realize that, you understand once you realize I got to be a little bit right when they're wrong, it already tells you what kind of bet you got to be making. So if you like a favorite, you can't get around the favorite, and you want to play combinations of double or exacta, you got to have something value that you like that has value. You can't combine other short price shit together and hope that it turns to gold. So you like a big favorite, the bigger the favorite, and you still can't got to use them. You're looking at XYZs to connect them. You're not looking at, it's just common sense, and players don't have common sense. Actually, your tickets get wider the crazier the horses you're king off of. You're king off of 40 to 1. Well, now all of a sudden you can use the all button. Now you just want to take something down if the 40 to 1 wins. You might want to press after that, or you want to be like me and not have everything and still lose when he wins. But you want to be thinking like that. You want to be thinking, how do I get scores? What's not an opinion? If there's handicapping gets you to either, you got an opinion, that means you got something that you disagree with. That's an opinion. If you agree with the first choice, the second choice, the third choice, the fourth choice, you're just in agreement. That's not a gambling advantage to agree, not in a par mutual game. Agreement is not a thing alone for betting. What's up, Elaine? Yep. But your grandparents own horses. You do not get to be a good player by osmosis, though. My wife does not share my knowledge because she sleeps with me. I am not able to do her job because I got it in with her maybe 5 years ago. I got it in. You do not learn through osmosis. Look at the knowledge this motherfucker kicks. What's up, Elaine? On break. What's up, on break? Spread that knowledge. It would be nicer if you just learned by sleeping with someone. That'd be sweet. Or being born to someone. Hey, Marco Lou's only playing golf today. What's up, Jay? Jay likes the double at Tampa Bay? Steven, what's up, Steven? Oh, Steve had a good day? Oh, the 9. Yeah, the 9. Yeah, that was a spot. I messed up, but, I tried to squeeze that ticket down and went with the different keys. Good job handicapping. How did the last race, it came in 7-2. It was just the two favorites. That's right. I was wondering, I knew I played the last race. I need an inside horse to get second. That wasn't the 2. 7, I did thought was the horse that couldn't get beat, but I think he was like 2 to, or shouldn't get beat. But he was like, I thought he was the real favorite, but he was not a win bet candidate. He was like 2 to 1, 5 to 2. I can't get a score with a win ticket at that level. I need a combination and be willing to lose if it came in 7-2. Oh, this race looks like a lot of horses got chance at the duck. Other than that, I'm not paying that much attention to it. I got my speaker in the way too, so I can't. Yeah, that's going to be tight. 5225. Oh, I thought that. Oh, the exactas. I was going to say, wow, I thought the exacta would pay more than that. It's either 14 or 15, but how? Even though a 5-horse field, I would have thought that would have paid more than that. Unless the public was looking at it like it was a 4-horse field because the 6 wasn't taking any action. Maybe that's why it didn't pay that much. I thought for sure that would have. I thought for sure that was going to pay more beating the 4 and the 7, but I guess with the 6 not taking any action and it being probably a 4-horse field handicapping. Let's see, but Jennifer's going to be nice with the winner. Let's see, Tampa Bay. I think I can watch Tampa Bay, right? I'm in no real hurry to get started, like usual lately. I gotta differentiate the Jennifers. I'm going to combine them. I'm just going to go with Jennifer on both. You'll have to figure it out by the comments. Which one I might be talking about. Jennifer changed her name to Jennifer or to Jenny, but I still go with Jennifer. I've always went with Jennifer. And then we got a new Jennifer. Yeah, you're going to have to tell by the comments who I'm talking to there. I never tried to call you Jenny, have I? I think I always stuck with the Jennifer. You've always been Jennifer. We're not close enough, Jennifer, for me to go with Jenny, maybe. Oh, I don't want to put you in that category. I was ready to say, like when I got married, I didn't want to call my mother-in-law her name. You didn't feel right calling her by her first name, Barbie, and her real name is really hard to pronounce. Lagitza. I'd have to think every time I talk to her. So I was happy when we got Bentley and she just became Baba. J-Mac, I might be able to go with J-Mac, but I know some guys named J-Mac. I don't know if I could go with J-Mac. Isn't there a porn star named J-Mac? Oh my God, I might be fucking dropping porn knowledge now. I can't go with J-Mac. Not the lady. Everyone's going to be like, yep, I've seen the videos. Let's Google it. God, I hope he's not a gay porn star now. Is that Claran? Is that Claran? Is that how I say that name? No, I haven't played anything yet. I'm doing Gulfstream and FairGrounds, so I haven't even got to look at FairGrounds and only looked at one race at Gulfstream, and to me it wasn't playable. Karan? Is that better? Karan? Hopefully that's right. Karan? Oh, Kieran? Detroit Public Schools. in Redford. Not the best education. Kieran, I'll try to remember that. What's up? Are you new? What's up? Oh, it's an Irish name? Oh, I wouldn't have guessed Irish. I don't know what I would have guessed. Kieran. Oh, O'Kane. Maybe if I would have read the last name, that's probably O'Kane. Damn, if I'm saying that right. Oh, okay, you're the Scottish dude. We got the Scots. The Scotsmen are back. Dude, my first babysitter was Scottish. I do remember that. Might have even been my first crush. Yeah. Might have been my first crush. We went to the Highlander games with her. She was Scottish. And they did the what are they doing? They got the big ass tree trunks and they're throwing them over their shoulders and shit. I think that's what they called, or the Highlander games or something like that. I remember going to a big ass park. Those fuckers were showing big ass tree trunks. Or I thought they were big ass. I was a little kid. I don't know. They had to be fucking 12 feet long, if not higher. I mean, they were huge. They might not have been that wide. I was impressed as a kid. Oh, you wouldn't know much about that from where you are at? Dude, I've been watching some fucking Scottish show. Actually, it's been a while. About two old men. What is it? Dead Game or something? Is it Dead Game? Dude, it took me a while to get used to the accents, but I love that show. That show was pretty good. Oh, Still Game, Still Game. Yeah, that's it. I thought that was pretty funny. It took me a while to get it took me a while to get used to the accents, and then I really got into it. I just binge watched the shit out of it. All right, let's get over to Gulfstream. Are we on the turf today or the tapeta? Looks like the turf, huh? What's up, Dave G? Although Dave was the first one in, right? Dave G was the first one in. I thought I remembered that. But turf routes, just a stalking track, and right now it's been a while. I'm not as leery of it on the as the Tapeta routes, but I'm still like they're not mandatory interest 100% in a way. Yeah, I have no idea how you fuckers play in the UK with no running lines. I don't know if you guys got different sources where you got that stuff on from other people, but I have no idea about the UK game. Let's see, 11's out. Lightly raced horses, so in a way it feels dangerous and probably already would be a poke if I'm even interested. What's up, Charles? Let's see, we got a lukewarm favorite, so that tells you a lot already that the horses got flaws. I don't know about flaws, but the lukewarm favorite is the first time start. I don't know why I just did that because that's not me handicapping. Yeah, if you guys are new to the show, I don't do anything with workouts, trainers, jockeys, breeding. It's not anything that I use to handicap. I have no opinions on first timers. I demand a big price out of them when I throw them in there, and that's what they are, throw-ins. Whenever I happen to have one, maybe a biased rail might get me a first-time starter. So when I automatically try to price a race, a lot of pricing, you got to know what you have and what you're playing against. I have no idea what I think this 5-horse should be. 7-2, I'm not interested by himself. 7-2 is a price that I would want on a horse where there's not many questions. If I got something high enough, he's thrown in, but if I got mid-range horses, I'm ignoring them. He already makes me feel uncomfortable in this type of race. 4, I don't mind any of his races. Feels like if he finds the right field, he could be there. 6-1 is probably where I would have him priced. So I don't believe I'm getting overpaid. In a dangerous race, there's also game theory. The more dangerous you think the race, the more you got to demand out of your ticket, meaning I don't need to be in the race unless I can get a score for cheaply. 3's another one I don't have a problem with. Got to stretch out. I'm not interested in this race. 1 probably has the best interesting marks to me. 3 races ago went too fast to win. I understand what that mark is. 2 races ago again went too fast to win. Last race kind of got the front. Was pressing the slowest pace of the day, but I see prompted winners, so that makes me think that the winner went wire to wire, so that kind of makes sense that on a slow pace, these 2 horses were able to hold all the way around. And the winner that went wire to wire was just a little bit better than him. But 7-2, not game theory of getting a real score there. If you think 7-2 is a big score, there's other channels out there. Yeah, I got nothing here. It's just I'm looking for stuff that's 20-1. I just said 20-1. 7's a 20-1, and he has to improve a little bit more. I wouldn't be surprised. Why does this look like the same race that the 1's coming out of? No, it's not. Oh, wait, I didn't go to the 1. February 27th. Is that the same race that the 1's coming out of? No, February 7th. Only 20 days apart. Yeah, 7's at least at the price that I can root for. And he's lightly raced. He could take another step forward. He doesn't have to take that big of a step. 10 I don't have a problem with, just not big enough by himself. There's 2 horses I can root for here, the 9 and the 7. If I was in this race, 9 or 7, or both of them would be my keys. The only problem with the other half of the combination is damn near everyone. Even if they ran, I mean, 1 would automatically be on the ticket. I'd have to think about the 3. 4 would probably automatically be on the ticket. Maybe that's just what I root for. But I'm definitely out. I know when a race is just not for me. Omar likes the 7 horse. I can definitely root for him. What's up, Alex? I have no problem if the 1 wins. That's not the right price for me. And pricing is everything in a gambling game. He's my best marked horse. That does not mean anything other than I can get to him. It's as a bettor, I'm just looking to put in bets that I think are EV long term. Which is not about being right in any particular race for me. I know that's going to sound confusing to some people, but nope, I'm still not putting 500 on the 1 to win. Let's see. Jennifer needs a 2 for the big double. I got to go with Jennifer L. I'm going to go with Jennifer L for new Jennifer. I'm going to have to go with Jennifer L for new Jennifer and just Jennifer for our frequent Jennifer. I don't want to say our old Jennifer. If I said old Jennifer, I should probably hand my ass to me. Jennifer, I'm scared of you. I don't want to get my ass handed to you if I called you old Jennifer. I can say the surnames. Look, I probably got 2% lady viewers. So if I just went with the last name, I got to give credit to the few lady viewers that I got. That's the problem. I can't go with surnames. One I don't mind winning because that's my best marked horse. 10 ran a good enough race, but wouldn't have been good enough for the combination. One actually went down to 5 to 2. So from $9, he went to $7. I didn't, I would have had a hard time thinking overlay. Another handicapper might have thought that was great value. And you can't argue about pricing. Oh, you should have put 500 on them. That would not have been a score for 500 for me. It would have been okay. Rex is kaboom and Blair with the, what's up, Blair? Blair with the easy money. And 5, the first time starter favorite, did ran a winning race, except there was one other horse in the race, the winner. So the first time starter did run good enough, just not the winner. So I never mind seeing the best marked horse win, but I know what prices I would need. And 7 to 2 wasn't the price, and 5 to 2 definitely is not the price. Especially in what I would consider a dangerous race. In fact, the public nailed that pretty good. no, I'm not. No, I would have been happy with that. But for $500, 5-2 is not completely a big score. It's a hit. I would have had to bet. I would if I would do that. I could. It would have been a boom for the money if that's all you. If that's all I did. I would have been happy. I wouldn't have had to play another race if I didn't want to. But it just wouldn't have been in the score category. That's all. I'm not saying it's a shitty hit. I'm just saying, especially if I was down during the day, I'm risking too much to get 5-2. First bet of the day. If you did that first bet of the day, I like the bet better. You speak English, Paul? It sounds like I'm tipping on two different things. When I bet $500, I want to get more than 5-2. That's just what I want. And $500 on a single win ticket is over my threshold of comfortable. That's definitely over my threshold of comfortable. So it's not even a bet that I entertain very often at all. It's the same out there as, hey, if you love the horse, you put 10,000. Well, I never put 10,000 on a horse to win. It's just, you could say any number. 500 is kind of very rare, very, not impossible, but very, 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 very rare. Years and years, if not half a decades between a $500 win bet. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's been decades between that level of betting for me. I don't do that big of win bets. I could put that money in the exact and call it a play bet. Aggressive play bet. Or sometimes that's actually just a regular bet, but not on a single horse to win for me. It's just not how I get it in. Yeah. You guys are taking it wrong. So some people can do that. I know for me, that's not in my move. Yeah, Mark a little right. Why would I just bet one? I could bet half of them. Why would I bet just one? Paul dabbles on mini horses. Shit, I even said one wouldn't even be my key. I was rooting for the 7 and the 9. Or was it 7? Wait a minute. I thought it was a 7. Who was I rooting for there? It was definitely the 7. Yeah, it was 7 and the 9 I was rooting for. Did 9 get second or did 10 get second? I was thinking that, or third. I was thinking that I was rooting for a horse that got third, but now that I'm thinking about it, did the horse one of the horses I was rooting for, did they even get third? Because it could have been the 10 horse. Oh, it was a 10 horse. I thought it was a 9 that got third. I was thinking, oh, well, he ran good enough. All right, full disclosure, I was not rooting for the 10. Full disclosure, I was not. 7 and 9 were the horses I thought I could key off of. Let's see, Fairgrounds. I want that easy button to keep going. I do not want to be a thinker. I am hoping that that inside on the dirt is just what it has been, the easy button. We're just going to call Fairgrounds the easy button until it proves otherwise. Lord, I probably do want to look at this first race. Let's see, but we got a favorites. Let's see, we got 4 horses between 2 to 1 and 4 to 1. We'll start with the 1. He's lukewarm. Let's see, 3 races goes right here. That mark cannot be right. You can't be second by a head. I got a feeling I either misround that or that is just completely wrong. But my notes to me are always more important than any particular race, so I think I got to look this up. He was average, slow. How is that slow? Something looks wrong on my quick guide too. Hold up, I gotta fix my fucking notes. Did they retime? I gotta figure out what happened here. Did they retime something? Am I looking at the wrong races? No, I opened the right file. Nope, 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 nope. Wrong thing, wrong thing, wrong thing. Wrong thing. Ah, man. Let's see. This was I did data entry. All right, I see what I did. It's not average is average right, but that should have been a slow. I used the 5 furlong as the profile, but the 2 routes. So that was a route race, and the route race actually was faster at the 5 furlong mark than the. Yeah, I should have I should have converted those to 5 furlongs. All right, but it is average. What the fuck ain't I'm writing? Put the average there. That'll fix that. I do want to see the 31st now. I don't think I made a mistake on the 31st, but let's just see. Yeah, I got that as inside early pressing day. Matt Strides with the slowest winner. And at the second call, he was going too slow to win, chasing the slowest pace of the day. All right. I just got to fix my shit. Inside still matters, but. 3, I don't have any marks on. 1, I'm not crazy about other than the inside. Four, I don't think should be 24 to 1. Four should be long, but not 24 to 1. Cheap Speed will be holding my breath. Who has he been losing to? And he has been running with the one and not being good enough. Both of them are cheap, or Cheap Speed. He's got the lead over the one. If I can get to the one, I can get to the fucking four. I just got to have some balls. Yeah, five, I don't have a problem with. He's just getting the middle of the track. Six, I'm going to have to be against. Eight, I would like if he's on the inside, but on the outside, I'm against him. Two and three, I'm not sure what I think about, but I want to be in this race a little bit. I even priced this fucking asshole. I might even think about that. I'm riding the inside so good. And then I'll just price them with the one and the five. If I can do all of that, I'll do all of that. If I can't make a score, I'll cut down or sit out. I think I'll cut down because four I want to do something with. Four to all of that is good. So really it's 1, 2 is 23 to 1. 2, 3, 3, 2. Those are 70 to 1 and up. So I do like this ticket. I could play that for less. 5 on top of the 2 is 34 to 1. I think I'm going to press the 5. I am going to do this. I think I'm going to press the 5 with all three. That's straight with the 5. Shit, I don't know if I'll get all of that in. Dude, in a way, I want it all, or none. That's going to make me fuck up my amounts. Let's see, I did the key box first. I'm going to do the box ticket next because that's the bigger hit, and I might get shut out of the straight ticket. Let's see if I can get the straight ticket in. No, I won't be able to get the straight ticket in. I got the other 2 tickets in, so I was going to bet more money here. All right, I got to walk with the 4 getting the lead. There is no Bentley today. Bentley's out. Keep this 4 going. And it was the only combination on the inside that I don't have. Well, okay, I saved money by not getting the press ticket home, and if 5-1 comes in, I got to lose on that. Oh, 5 went up to 4-1. He went up from 2-1 to 4-1, right? I still wouldn't have been interested in a win ticket, though. What was that 5-2 paying? 5-1? Yeah, 5-1 is still $10. 5-2 would have been okay at 24-1, but I needed to get that press ticket. I would have needed to get that press ticket. Yeah, and that's a bet that does not bother me at all. It's going to be inside, and that's a combination that I have to lose with. In fact, why would you want 5-1 when 5 pays $10 to win? Pays $10 on the exacta. Yeah, it looks like 5-1-2-7 was the result there. 5-1-2-7. So 5-1 were the two horses I thought should be the favorites. I didn't do a betting board, but you could tell by the way I bet that. 5 I said I thought should be the favorite, I thought. Four was a hold your breath. Did he even have the lead at the top of the stretch? Or did he give it up way before that? I wanted him because of speed and the crazy price, I thought. Although maybe he's not a crazy price. You doing the UK bets today? I was watching some Chatham guys. I don't remember the name of the show, but they were overly concerned about. They were producing all sorts of stats of how many horses winning at odds of minus fucking 300-1, and one guy probably says that he was betting horses at minus 800-1 on the market, and I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, God. Oh my God. Oh my God. You like the chalks? Is that what you're loudly declaring? I don't know who those guys were, but they were hyper focused. I actually think because they got the markets that they always seem to be hyper focused on the favorites. Some people need method. That dude, I had to turn it off when he probably says, dude, I thought he was going to be like, yeah, I'm willing to play against all these giant favorites, and just when I'm right, I'm going to be really right. No, no, no. He proudly, and the other guys basically clapped for him, and I was like, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out. I was like, does he sit to pee and strap on a seatbelt just to pee for extra safety? Dude, if I go over his horse, I think it's over his house to go to the bathroom. I bet his toilet seat has the fucking safety precautions on it. Let's see, Maurice found $1 billion ticket. Do I want to split it? Yeah, why don't you just keep that and never claimed it, and you can just say that you hit that forever. Right, I think it's Kiran, right? Kiran? God damn it, did I forget that pronunciation already? Does it seem like the UK or overseas bettors are hyper? I got a feeling it's because of the markets though. They look at those graphs like they're the stock market. They love their graphs over there. Let's see. I got to see your pronunciation. Kiran. Did I say it right on my own? I think I said it right on my own. Yeah, I always say betting horses is like the same thing you do in the free market. If you had a supplier, right? No one. If you were a T-shirt guy, right? You want to go to your T-shirt subscriber, buy them for $10, and then try to sell them without a markup. That would be insane. I'm going to go to my supplier and buy them for $10 and sell them for $8. Let's see what happened at Tampa. I think it might be beautiful because I think Jennifer L is saying that a 56-1 winner won. Oh, Tampa was glorious. God, that's a glorious result. How do you not love horse racing when that's possible? How do you not love horse racing when that's possible? Did anyone have this story at Tampa? Yeah, I do not complain about results like that. Those are good for the player. Oh, you're each way. Yeah, they love their each way better. Hey, Keyran, do you guys not play combinations or are they not that popular over there? I don't understand. So the reason why I'm not a win back guy is because the ROI is so much better for the combinations. Plus, I don't have to have as firm of an opinion. But I notice a lot of overseas bettors, Jesus Christ, they love the each way slots. I see very few of them doing any kind of combinations. Let's see. Stephen relooked at the three and still couldn't get to the. Yeah, some of them you just can't get to. I always like to look back and see if there's a path. Sometimes there's just not a path. There's nothing wrong with you not being able to have that particular one. But sometimes you can learn something from them, or sometimes you can find a path and be like, wow, the way the race developed, or if there's a bias, there's sometimes a lot of them you can find a path. Some of them you can't. Love the result though. Yeah, this channel we do not complain about those results. You'll if you're new to this channel, you'll never hear us complaining about bombs. We are trying to get to those horses. They are horses that are good for the player. When I say pro player, I make it sound like everybody's a pro player. They are good for the player. Let's see. I'm looking for speed and stalkers over there on the Topita Sprint. It is a 5-horse field, so that's automatically a bit of a turnoff. Oh, Penn National horse? Those are hard to get to anywhere. Fuck, Penn National horses are hard to get to at Penn National. Let's see. One, I don't like route to sprint. I see the good marks, but I still don't like route to sprint. Oh, short price too. Yeah, three's a 5 to 1, 7 to 1 at the best, probably. Four's another, or I'm sorry, four's out. Five's another route to sprint with two nice excuses. But I'm more, he's 3 to 1. I was ready to say I'm more willing to forgive him because he used to be a sprinter. But the price is nothing for me. Six at 9 to 2, I don't mind. These look like at the best they're 30 to 1 at the best exactus. And seven's almost a damned if you do, damned if you don't class dropper. Yeah, I'm out this race. I think the best possible exact is going to be 30 to 1, and I'm leaning towards it's even going to be a lot less than that. And to even get close to 30 to 1, that means 6 or 3 has to be there. If it's just 7-5-1, that's going to be a very possible result. But Jesus Christ. I don't know if there's another stream doing Oaklawn. Corey, what are you saying? So, what is your screen normal for most punters over here? I don't understand a thing about the sheets. So, a lot of us are looking. So, I don't know if you get the form for American Racing, but we got the quarter times. Mine are adjusted for each horse, but usually these are just the first horse across the thing. So, we got the quarter times. We got where each horses are in position of the quarter times. There's videos that tell you how to read these things. You got your speed figures, but those aren't important to me. You got pace figures, those aren't important to me. All of my focus is on the date, the surface, the pace, and the running style. Most of this stuff I do not need. I don't need this. I don't need this. I don't look at the medication because I'm not a 3-year-old. I don't look at records. I don't look at this. I try not to look at their name. I don't need this. I don't try not to look at jockeys. I don't need this. I don't look at weight. I don't need this. I don't need prime power. I need the date. I need the race. I need the surface. I need the running times. I need the class a little bit, and I need the running lines. Six is going to win. Five's going to get second. That might be the best possible, one of the best possible combinations. Still not going to be 30 to 1 though. 20 to 1. But so Kentucky Derby Day is always huge for me. But Kentucky Derby, I am a disaster. Kentucky Derby Day, I usually have a Rolex day. I think for the last 5 years, without a doubt, Rolex day. That's why we cannot go until after the Derby. We're going right after the Derby. Yeah, yeah. If you you just got to find out what form you want, and then they probably got videos on how to read it. If you're gonna play American races, I mean, this is the least you got to know how to. You should know how to read this, because otherwise, I guess you're bored watching. You must just be bored watching. Maybe looking at breeding. I don't know what you'd be looking at if you don't know how to read. Or maybe you're over focused on contender or not contenders. I'm sorry, on connections. Let's see. There's gonna be objection. Does this change? There's not much of a change in the payouts of the exactas. It's either 21-1 or 20-1. Let's see. Looks like Oaklawn's getting ready to start. Oh, the damned if you do, damned if you don't. Seven horse did get beat. Oh wait. Ah shit. Which one did I move? Looks like I moved this one. Yeah, because I couldn't go to March 29th. Because I know I deleted March. I don't need that. That's going back too far for me to want to look up. Oh, you had Mage? Was Mage the Forte year? I think they were running together. I think Forte was supposed to be the favorite. He got scratched. And I said to all the people that were backing Forte, I don't know how you just don't automatically move your money to Mage. I did not cash that ticket because I did not have second place. I played them, but I had to have the combination for them. I think that was the Forte, right? And Forte was going to be the favorite. Both of them were coming off of the Florida circuit. And I said that on the live show. If you were a Forte better, I do not know how you let Mage goes off. I think he was 13 or 14-1, maybe. That was the year. Yeah, I thought that was the year. You got 35-1 on him early, so you did better by recognizing that early. Well, nice call. Yeah, oh, and you were confident. That's why you remembered because you were confident that Mage. They were running 1-2, 1-2. I think a couple races, or maybe even one first and third. Forte was just getting the better of them on the Florida circuit. Dude, I was surprised how many backers of Forte went and found another horse that was not named Mage. I don't know how that made sense. If you like the Florida races and you liked Forte, how did you not? How did you get off of Mage? Didn't make any. I don't even know how that would register in someone's mind. But it does. It does all the time in a way. Well, I love rematch races because horses that run close to each other often reverse. They reverse more times than you think. Rematch races are great. Let's see. I got to go over to Fairgrounds, especially if you think the race was just strong to begin with. You know, a lot of times though, fuck. In fact, that turf race yesterday, there was four horses at Fairgrounds. The second to last race, I know the big favorite ran second, and the exacta wasn't great, but there was four horses coming from the same Texas race. The one that ran the worst, he had speed and got tired in that race. You know, their last race, but they were all coming out of the same race. All the other horses were taking somewhat action, and they let him go off, I think at 40 to 1 or 60 to 1, and he runs second. The only downside is the 1 to 2 horse won, and it was still an $18 exacta. So it was like, it wasn't super great, but it makes sense. But you see that all the time in racing. Horses just beat each other. A little different trip, a little different health factor. And the public just keeps overplaying the horses that ran the best in the same race. That's always going to happen because it's always going to be human nature. I'm guessing if he's a European player that they probably, it seems like a lot of them love breeding. They seem like they overvalue breeding. Just in general. Just from watching YouTube content. Oh, six did you get disqualified over there? Did he still hold up for second? Yeah, it's and there's a dollar difference in the combination, so still was 21 or $20. Yeah, you guys are big into breeding. Hey, breeding is a racist way of handicapping, by the way. It's a racist way of handicapping. I want to believe I outgrew my breeding. You can't say that. You can't say that with humans. I believe in breeding. Look at hot take, hot take. Let's see. Is this a dirt race? I'm losing focus. Losing focus quickly. Yes, it is a dirt race at Fairgrounds. Let's see. It is a mile 70. Seven's a favorite on the outside. Think he ran against the inside bias last race. Still willing to try to beat him at a short price on the outside. I have no problem if he beats me, but I can use him if I got something good. 8 I'm against. Seven's probably, I'm guessing, is probably going to get some points though. Actually, I'm even more against the 8 than that. I agree with the public. I think he's overbet at 40 to 1 even. I'm trying to find the upside horses. 4's been running on the outside of a couple races. The last 3 races been on the outside. Only one of them that I had an inside day, but I'm still upgrading him a little bit. I want to see if I want to use the 7 or forget about the 7. 7 with the 3 is the only one I want. 7 with the 4 I can't even play. Do I want 3 with the 5? I might get 3 with both of them. I probably got to press the 7 a little bit. And I might press that 3-horse exacta box. I'm just not sure who I'm pressing. It could be any of them. I'm doing the 3-horse box first, in case I get shut out. Key box, then I'm getting the 3 with the 5, 7. But I want to get the 3, 7 some more. I'll be able to get that. And I think I'll press the 4 in the 3-horse box if I could get that in. 4 with the 1, 3. No, I won't be able to get that in, but I'm going to write it down because that's how I was going to play it, and I'll just put the X in it. So I wanted to get a press there, but I couldn't get the press there. So everything goes through the 3. Fuck, I didn't want 5 to get the lead, though. I did not want the 5 to get the lead. I don't have a 5-4 or a 4-5. I bet that was actually playable. I only got the 3. Yeah, 4-5 was probably playable. Yeah, right now I got a 1 out, or I need the 3 to run. I don't even know if I could find the 3 right now. I need a searchlight to find the 3. Is that the 3 in 3rd right now? If that's the 3, I got a chance to get by the 1. Come on with this 3. Come on with the 3. Yeah, 1's responding good enough. Doesn't look like the 3 has them. Come on, 3, one more time. 3's not really coming. 5-1's not going to be a good exacta. I will be 1st and 3rd. Yeah, 5-1's 14 to 1. Kevin's booming. I did not want that 5 to get the lead, though. I didn't think he'd get the lead. He does have some sprint races. I thought 4 had speed and could keep him a little wider. That did not happen. Yeah, 3 had no speed. 3 would have had to suck up on the inside. He almost did it, but... And 7... 7, I guess, was beatable on the outside, but that any order of 5, 1, and 7 wouldn't have been good. Yeah, 3 had to split that. Yeah, all right. I don't mind what I see at FairGrounds so far. I bet I could have played the double though. And a 5-5 double probably would have been hit. What is that paying? That's just 16 to 1. No, I wouldn't have played that. No, I wouldn't have played that. In fact, all I could have played was, even if I played the 5 and singled the 5 last race, I could have only played the 3 and the 4 in the double. So yeah, I would have lost the exactas or the doubles. Let's see, Break likes that one. So what, I played 2 races so far, lost them both? I'm doing great if I'm supposed to be losing 80% of the races I play. I'm doing great right now. Jennifer L., I'm doing great right now if I'm supposed to lose 80%. I'm achieving. I just got to be right about the 20%. Let's see, are we going to be able to watch Tampa Bay? Yeah, it still looks like, but it still definitely looks like you got to be on the inside to me at Fairgrounds too. You get to the inside and run. Yeah, to try. Even with the 3 getting third, I was even looking to see if that try was any good. Not really. Well, hopefully. But you got to think about it. With simple bets, how long should they be? If you think that you're supposed to hit 20% of your races, right? And you play simple bets and you spread to hit that 20%, they really shouldn't be long. They could be. What was the longest that I've had in 6 years? I think it was 9 days. And I'm scratching my head like crazy once we get to probably past 3 or 4. When I have 3 or 4, I'm like really looking at my play. Because think about it. You would never wait. Oh, I'm supposed to hit 20%. Well, you would never let 100 races go by that you lost straight thinking you're going to hit the next 20. That would be irresponsible and silly to think. So you got to change, you got to, I look to change gears and stuff. Right, Gas, very silly, right? It would be silly to think, hey, I'm going to lose 80 races and still hit my 20%. There is a responsibility behind those numbers. So if you play 10 races in a day, you got some bad beats or you were just wrong, that's not enough to be crazy about. After 2 days, you might start really looking back at your plays. Was there really a bias or whatever you were thinking? After 3 days, you're really thinking. And then boom, and boom, you should be making, something should be happening soon. Yeah, with every losing streak, you go on a winning streak. Thank God for Keegan. We got to shop at Costco. We got to buy everything in the big box, right, Jennifer? Honestly, I said it before, like years ago. Like when you realize that you are supposed to lose races in this game, it's actually mind freeing in a way. Oh, I lost 2 races. Why should you be panicking? And then not all losing streaks are the same. You know, even if you lose 6 days in a row, but they're all average losing days. Fuck, I know every year I know I'm going to have 100, at least 100 average losing days. It'd be crazy to let 100 of them happen in a row. That'd be crazy. That'd be a disaster. That'd be a disaster right there. Even though I know it's going to happen, but 100 losing days in a row. It's almost a joke that I talk about the sports bettors. They're coin flipping in your coin flipping betting. Oh, you're only supposed to bet 1 or 2%, and I'm like, wait a minute. As a sports bettor betting sides, I'm supposed to allow 50 straight losers to possibly happen. I disagree with that like crazy. Dude, if you're coin flipping and you hit 50 losers in a row, yeah, just go get a job. Just go get a job. Just go get a job. The writing's on the wall. And the guys that say 1%, what? You're giving in a coin flipping contest, you're giving yourself 100 straight losses before you go belly up? Wow. Let's see, buy stocks King off the 2, Charles King off the 1 at Tampa. 17 losses in a row? I don't know what his picks are. I don't know how bad it could lose. It's funny because I like listening to the not Ball Street, Barstool. I like that show with, I don't know if it's still on. I haven't watched it this last season. With the one with the tout guy on it, the big tout guy, Stu. I liked watching that one because it's hilarious. But dude, even at the end of the year, no matter how bad they start, no matter what the bad streak is, they're all right around 50% no matter what. Because how bad could you be in a coin flipping contest? All right, I'm 48%. Yes, you are bad as a sports bettor. Oh, but I didn't. But I had. And they point out. Oh, I had that 0-13 week. If I didn't have that 0-13, well, you did. I'm on a real run. Yeah, okay. But no matter how some of them get one of the guys the last year I watched, he started with a 0-13 run, battled back, and still ended about 50%. Amazing. But you need to be plus 50% to be or you need to leverage and hit an overabundance of your bigger bets. I mean, that's another way. But I'm not a sports bettor at all. In fact, if you could be a sports bettor, if you can figure out a 60-40 edge, a 45-55% edge, and you make money sports betting, I do not know how you don't put all your energy in horse racing, where the gaps are so much bigger. Well, win percentage is useless. ROI matters. Let's see, 6 is a favorite. I got him on a speed favoring track last race. Couldn't get the lead, stalked into it. I don't mind that race. 7's taking money as a first-time starter. I never know why. 4 at 15-1. Huh. I don't know why he's 15 to 1. I don't mind the race 2 back. Generally has the right running style. Three's mostly route to sprint. I still don't even think he's 30 to 1. One's the favorite. I'm not crazy about his last race. I definitely don't mind the races 3 and 4 back. He's definitely over bet for me. Big class drop though. Two, I think, has a little bit of value. I think I'm poking at this. I don't know if I'm using the one or not. Yeah, 1-4 is 17 to 1. I'm not interested in 17 to 1. 1-2 is unplayable. I'm going to weigh the 6. I'm going to throw in the 7. I'm going to try to beat the 1. Thinking about a win Dutch on the 2 and the 4. And I'm thinking about, I want to see what the 2 on top of the 1 and the 4 on top of the 1. Am I better with the win ticket? Let's see, there's no bump in the 1 in second. So the win bid ticket on the 1 is paying, or on the 2 is paying 22 to 1. There's really no bump at the 4. I think I'd do the win ticket. I'll weigh the 6. Did I want that 3 a little bit? Three, I don't think should be that price either. 3, I will play with the 1. That means I need 3 with the. You know what? 3, I'll play with the 1 and the 6. I'm going to add. You know what? Do I want the? I think I'm going to try to get by the 7 now. I'll add a combination. I'll add some combinations and take away some combinations. So that's 6 with the 2-4. Now I just play with what I want. I don't have to weigh that now. And 3 with the 1 and the 6. Let me just make sure. yeah, that's how I'm playing it. Let's see, I do want the 2 and the 4 to win. Yeah, I'm going to have to get the best exacta first. That's the 3-horse box is my best ticket. And the 3 and a 6, or that ticket, I can, no, I can't play that the same way. I got to play that different. So I guess I'll do the 6 first. With the 2 and the 4, since I wanted to play that one first. And then the 3 with the 1, 6. Let's see, I should be able to get that in. I should be able to get that in. Come on. So if 1 is there, I need the 3 to be there. I need the 1 to be second. If 1 comes on top of the 2 and the 4, I didn't want it at the prices when I checked them. Yeah, 1, 2 is still $8 and 1, 4 is still 16. And 4, and the 4-horse, I dropped the 7, so I need the 7 not to run now. It comes in 4, 7 or 7, 4. I just change the bet and then I get beat. Now 1 ends up being the speed of the speed and 7's running good. This looks like a race. I'm dead money. I'm so dead money here. 3's hustling and can't even keep up. Let's see, he has a rocket in his ass, but that's going to have to be one hell of a rocket in his ass. I needed to be right about the 1. 2 looks like he's going to get second. 6 is going to get third. Yeah, 2 can't win from there. Yeah, 1, 2 wasn't paying enough. What are we eating, Kiki? Cucumbers and feta? I had to have cottage cheese and shrimp for breakfast. Gross. Cottage cheese is disgusting. On breaks booming. I would have loved if that would have came 2-6 though. Would have got the win ticket. Yeah, I wouldn't have got a bump in the exacta, but 28 to 1 exacta. Let's see what happened in the first race at Oaklawn. Didn't get to watch it. Chalky at Oaklawn, $8 exacta with a horse that paid under $3. So Oaklawn was chalky as fuck. All right, 0 for 3. I'm successfully. Ooh, if I hit this race, I could be 25% though. Is this a dirt race at FairGrounds? I just want to look at every dirt race. Shrimp? You can't handle shrimp? I'm trying to change everything for protein. I don't like cottage cheese, but it's a good source of my protein. Big bang for the buck on protein. The diet's working again. Well, we got 30, we got 60 days out or not even that now? About 60 days. Hoping to lose at least 10 to maybe 20 on the high end. If I could lose 20, I'd be happy. If I lose 10, I'd be happy. Shroud or sprint? Oh, it's a sprint. God, a lot of route horses in this damn race. What is this, 15,000 and horses are bouncing all over the place, huh? Steak for, I tried to do steaks. Kiki's not cooking for me all 3 meals. Oh, I don't do 3 meals. Oh, am I in the wrong race at FairGrounds? No, I got the right form. Wrong form? FairGrounds third race. Hold up, I got to see a name now. No, I'm in the right form. I am having a little problem here. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in 1 through 5. 6 does not look bad either. I'm having a little problem with this race, to be honest. I think there's too many combinations, 1 through 5. I like the marks at the route. He did win at a sprint, but he's mostly been a router. Three's been, I'm not sure Three's one of the better horses. He's also been getting the inside at FairGrounds. I probably think he's around that price. 2, I haven't decided if I like or hate. Well, no matter what, I need the 2 or the 3 to be there. Otherwise, even if it's 1441, how good is that ticket? Oh shit, 1-4 is still 45 to 1? Wow, I was not expecting that to still be good. Oh. And 5 on top of the 3 is no good. So it's only 5 with the 2 is what I'm in. Wait a minute, this might be manageable. 5-2 is the only one I want there. 1 and 4 is paying surprisingly good. I definitely want that now. I didn't think I could even play that. So I think I got a box to 1-4. And then I'm still really interested in the 3 and the 2 with just the 1-4. Is that manageable? Yeah, 1-4 is paying in the 40s. Most of that is paying in the 40s or 50s. Fuck, I'm surprised 5-1 is paying 22 to 1. Dude, maybe I do want 5 with the 1 and 2. Let's see, but some of these, so I'd have to play that for more if I want it. How much am I betting here? I'm definitely doing these. I'm just trying to decide my amounts and if I want that 5 ticket. You know what? I don't want the 5-1. That's just 18. That's going to go down. That's 18 and 24 to 1. I'm going to have to assume that the 5-1-1-5 goes down. So I got presses here. So I got to play the 5-2 for what I need. It'd be better if I could. I'm going to put these in as the base, but I might still try to find a press. Which one is paying 32 that I don't have? I think I got all the ones that I think are good. Did I miss something? I got a 3-2. Oh shit, I don't have a 3-2. No, I thought I had a 3-2. I will have a 3-2. Oh no, I want 3-2. I didn't realize I didn't have that one. No, I automatically wanted a 3-2. That's the best thing that could probably. Well, I don't know if that's one of the best things that could happen. Oh, thanks. Well, thanks unless it's wrong. But yeah, I definitely wanted it. You're good at something? The Chalks just are running pretty strong. But 5-3 was not playable, but 3-5 straight probably was. But can we beat this 5? Who's in second, right? Or who's in third? I just need to pass this 5. Keep the 3 going. Just give me a pass for second. Yeah, I still need a 3 to keep going for second. Or keep this 2 going. 3 or 2 for second. 3 or 2 for second. Just get by this 5. 3 or 2 for second. 2 would probably be better. 2 for second. 2 for second, if not 3. 1, 2, 3. God, I hope I got these amounts good. I hope I just played them right. There's not much difference. They went down. There's not much difference between the 2 getting second and the 3 getting second. It's definitely not perfect. Those are paying like 40 to 1. I thought I said I needed to press something here. I needed to press something there. And now I'm looking at the way the payouts are. I needed to press the 1. I didn't have to press the 4. I knew I could have played that a little bit better. I thought I was going to be way better if the 2 got second. Yeah, I got too many combinations for that to be completely acceptable though. That's going to be that's not going to be a boom. It'll be profit, but it's not going to be a boom. Yeah, I got it, but too many bets, and the price is not what I thought it was going to be. If I would have pressed the 1, I would have been able to boom that probably. I needed to press the 1. I'm going to put a little dash that I knew I should have pressed, but I didn't have time. And looking at the payouts, I would have pressed the 1. I would have probably made the right decision because if 4 wins, 4-2 was paying 100 to 1, and 4-3 was paying 56 to 1. So his stayed the same where the ones went down. One I thought were paying 40 to 1 when I glanced. Eh. We'll try to hit something better than that. I need something better than that. $25% though. 25%, but yeah, I needed to play that better. If I pressed the 1, I would have been happy. Very happy. But that did not happen. God, the house feels so lonely without Bentley. He's at the barber shop. I can't stop calling it beauty school. He's at barber shop. Charles get his meat from a bag of kibbles. Cabot, and my bet would have been better if I didn't throw in that extra bet. Thanks for reminding me. You made me worse. Kevin, you made me worse. I did want it though. I did want it. So you didn't make me worse. You just reminded me to look worse. You just reminded me to look worse. Yeah, I think we're gonna find something. Man, I feel great about FairGrounds. Gulfstream's just Gulfstream. I actually want to see what Gulfstream races are there. Hopefully, there's a spot. What are we going in the 5th race there? We got 11 minutes. I'm watching Turfy. Or not Turfy, Tampa. Yeah, we got Turf, Tapeta. They're just not carding some of the races that I like. 7th race. Hopefully, that's a good spot. 8th race. Hopefully, that's a good spot. And another turn. Yeah, so we just got less spots, but I never know what I'm going to like. There's more races today at Gulfstream that I'm probably just starting out being uncomfortable at, which is fine. that try probably paid decent at Fairgrounds, but I have not developed into a try player, even though I keep saying I want to. 59 to 1 for 50 cents. I gotta go. Bathroom, no Bentley, no Bentley. Why is the house so quiet, Kiki? Kiki, I miss Bentley. Turn on me in the fight. If he is, you better win. If he is, you better win. I didn't see what happened. I don't want him to be the fight. Oh, he is big Kiki too. That's her job. If you're not coming there, you hit. But it sounded like she was putting him in the back. Because I heard her say never go to the back. So, but, oh no, I'm serious. I'm serious. Oh boy, oh boy. All right, where are we at? Gulfstream? Oh, I wanted to watch Tampa Bay. I'm anti-speed like always at Tampa Bay on the turf. Charles likes the 5 at the Oaklawn. Was that this race or last race? Let's see, what was the last result? And how's Oaklawn been today? Have they ran 2 or 3 races? Oh, 5 won the 3rd race. So maybe if that's the 3rd race, I just don't know what race that was for. That race could have just ended, or maybe that's the next race. What was the second race? Second race, was that the chalky? That was a chalky race. So I did not see the first race. Oh, that was decent. 5-2-4, 42 to 1 exacta there. Kevin likes the 2 at Tampa. What we got here? Oh, I just seen. Oh, I see. I hit a race, so we always have people leave when I hit. Because I thought I just seen 60 people. Oh, we got rid of the haters. The haters left. I'm pretty sure I seen 60 before that. Rex needs the race to stop now. See, I'm just anti-speed there always. 3 and 4 been on the front end. 12 had to come off the pace somewhat. So has the 5. I just don't know how far back, and so has the 8. 12 got first run, and it looks like a good run. It's going to be 12, probably 8-5. Gulfstream 4 minutes out. But I think that was a turf or tapeta turf. Let's see, 2 is scratched. Yeah, what is this, 6-horse field? Yeah, 8 minus 2 should be 6, right? Math major over here. Smallish field. Boy, 6 is interesting at 6-1. He just caught my eye. Let's see, he's running out of the same race as the favorite. Both of them earned hearts that race. Is there anything else interesting here? Let's see, 5's a sprinter stretching out. Yeah, I'm not sure what I think about him. 4 doesn't look that bad to be 9-1. Yeah, 3's taking money. I don't have a problem with him. I don't think this race is for me. And 1, I don't have so I don't have a problem with any of the 3 favorites. 4 and 6 looks interesting, but I don't think I care about this race. And 5, I'm just not there. I'm not there, and I don't have a problem if he runs. Yeah, I'm definitely out. All I know is 6 and 4 would be the keys. Probably pressing the 6. And I don't want to use all 3 favorites. Yeah, I'm out. I don't need this. I don't need that problem in my life. What's up, Christopher? Christopher likes the 6 with the 681. Why am I anti-speed on Turfy or on the turf at Gulfstream? Just because my numbers tend to bear that out. Here, I'll bring it up. It just makes me uncomfortable. It just looks like a stalking track. I got a feeling a lot of these stalkers are only 1 or 2 lengths off the lead. I think speed is just wire to wire is about 20%. Is what I think I remember. I just think it's dominated, and a pure stalking track is, you know, one of my least favorites. Yeah, I got 24% going wire to wire. That's not what I call it. Usually, anywhere but Gulfstream, I'd be like, I'm fading speed big time. But Gulfstream, I'm actually leaving the door open for speed, and the numbers don't. That number does not back it. Plus, I got a fair post position, 30% all the way across. The stalkers are just 58%. Big advantage. And the problem is, you know, some of these speed horses are going to decide to be stalkers. Some of these closers are going to be within a stalking. It is just, when it's a pure stalking track, is I tend to just lack caring. You know, if there was a post position bias to go with it, but there's not for the meet. So if you like speed, but it's been speeding stalkers lately. Even last week was just slightly better, 29%. I mean, that's definitely better. Last week it would have been preferable to look for speed and stalkers, 29 and 53%. But I haven't felt super confident or super comfortable, whatever you want to call it on the turf. If I got something crazy enough, but I don't even have nothing crazy enough here. I got a 6-1 and a 10-1 that I'm rooting for. Not crazy enough. But I'm not huge anti-speed because I'm actually mentally leaving the door open. And we, this race, I got a short field and 3 favorites that I'm okay with being favorites. So all of that combines, and I can sit out. All of that just combines to I don't need to force anything. And I got the love for FairGrounds right now too. But you're saying it's been just speed and stalkers lately? Oh. Let's see, I'm breaking likes the 3-4-8 at the golf. With the 4 as the win ticket. Kevin likes the 3-4-6. And 4 and 6 to the 8. One gets the lead here. 3 and 8's not too far back. They're the pressure. I was just waiting to see if one turned. He did establish the lead. I wasn't sure if he was going to completely establish it. Eight looks like he's going to decide just to rate. So one's up there running alone. Rex is looking at Oaklawn, king off the 5. One didn't really get a breather. 23 and 2, 46 and 4. I guess a 2/10 breather. 8 still chasing. 3 still in third. 4 and 6 are no one's that far out except for maybe the 5. 5 feels like he doesn't have anything. One's turning for home, looking very good, and it looks like he's big chance to go wire to wire. Four just steadied after looking like he was going to make a run. 6 got a shot. 1-6, 1-6-8. Although I'm not sure that's a good exacta. Especially the way I would have played it, where it would have been 4 and 6 with all the 3 favorites. Yeah, 1-6 is just 13-1. That would have been a disaster while hitting the ticket. Attila liked it though, booming all the way. Yeah, he did go wire to wire. looked pretty easy too. Four got steadied a little bit, might have took his run, but six did get second. But still, bad exacta. Jennifer L is listening. And I hope you like what you hear, because I don't sound like any other handicapper doing anything. Not focused on a lot of shit that you hear other people focused on. My opinions are my own, without a doubt. They're just right. They're just facts, not opinions. Two Jennifers don't make a right. Huber with the what a crew. Kook Central. Yeah. Another dirt race at FairGrounds. Oh, the inside, other than the four, the inside looks juicy at least. Would be optimal if I don't like the four. Ooh, four doesn't have any real front speed. There is a class drop that could make you closer to the pace though. God, and he won from the 9-hole at FairGrounds. I'd give extra credit for that. He did get disqualified, but that doesn't matter to me. God, but he's a deep closer at a short price. And I always say deep closer at a short price to me is the worst race in betting. Horse racing. God, I gotta. Boy, is this a rematch race? God, I wish 7 and 6 was on the inside. Well, I'm not going to get that wish. Both of them went too fast to win. Last race. God. Wait a minute. What race is a rematch? I think the 3's coming out of that race. I think the favorite's coming out of that race. Yeah, so the favorites already beat most of this field on the outside. God, they all got first run over them. God, I think this is a FairGrounds race. I might just have to sit out. I like 2 outside horses. 4 I want to beat. I just don't know if I can pull the trigger to the outside. If I thought the track was fair right now, I'd be upgrading the 6 and the 7. But I don't believe that. I think the inside's good. God, I wish the 6 and the 7 was just on the inside and I could have it all. I could have, not at all. I don't know if the opinion's right. I could just have what I like. I think I'm gonna have to sit out this race. Three I like too. Three I'd be upgrading too. Well, three gets upgraded anyways. But I'm in a spot where I gotta beat the. Am I out? God, that would be a good ticket if it hits. God, I could get a score. And then the other ticket I would just do. And I'd probably weigh the three on top of that. And I gotta beat the four out of first and second. Can I bet that for a score? I'd probably even weigh the three here a little bit. I'm trying to squeeze down everything to still get a score for the least amount of money. Do I really need to press the three on top with the 1, 2, 5? The lowest one is 60 to 1. The highest one is 100 to 1. Let's see, this ticket I don't have to play for much, even with the press. That I do not have to play for much. This one I don't have to play for much. That would be a score. Six and seven are paying 100 to 1. Three on top is paying, but I'm pressing the three. 39 to 1 and 65 to 1. I think I'm going to try to do this. The only other ticket I could consider is four on top of the 1 and the 2, or four pressed with the 1 and the 2. But I think I'm going to ride this dangerous and a poke bet. A poke bet with some upside. If I'm right here, I would definitely be happy with the day. Let's see. I did not press this three though. I just said I'd be fine with those combinations. I decided I didn't have to press that. I pressed the three with the 6, 7, but not the three with the other. And I didn't even look outside of the 6 and the 7. Come on, give me just 3, 7, 7, 3 all the way around. That would be beautiful. Except four runs, he'll be coming late. I would love to see some traffic in front of this four. Kiki, it's too quiet. Go rescue my boy. We gotta go rescue him. We gotta break him out. Let's see, is this a good decision or a bad decision? Oh, bad decision. 4 is going to win for fun. Is that the 4? I'm pretty sure that's the 4. It could be the 6. No, I was hoping it was a 6. It's definitely the 4. I have no idea who got second, but it would have had to be the 1 and the 2 for me. Well, not for me. I didn't play the ticket, but that's the only one. Four, 3, 6. Yeah, so I had to be right about the 4, and I was definitely wrong. And if I was right, if four was nowhere near there, I would have got the box and the press ticket. I'm hoping that just at least stayed to about 50 to 1. Oh, it went to 29 to 1. Yeah, it would have been pressed. That went down a lot too. 3 ran his race. He dueled. 4 got no problem with being the favorite. Short price closers, I want to try to beat, so I don't have a problem with that. Yeah, I don't know if 3 had to go to lead. He ran good. He put away a horse, so I'm gonna say I can live with that. But way the 4 win, I think 4 would have been there anyway. So yeah, I can take my lumps. Oh, do we get to watch a duck race? Yeah, a duck race with 5 horses and 3 favorites. I don't even want to watch that shit. That's not a product. Scam likely. They're trying to prey on the elderly. I can't answer if it says scam. I'll fall for it. Yeah, duck's the only race that I could watch. I gotta watch this? Not really. I don't have to pay attention. It'll be on. I don't have to pay attention. Might not be on. Because I'm going to see if Gulfstream, I think next race at Gulfstream after this one is a dirt race with one of the favorite. The favorites are going to be the bookends, the 1 and the 7. God, and that 7, wow, broke his maiden at 35,000, and they said, hey, let's just go to 8,000. Well, they lost them. And that was even, in my opinion, a good race. Went too fast to win on a stalking day. I'm still going to think that's a good race. But with him being on the outside, am I interested in trying to beat him? And one's the other favorite. Ugh, throwing up in my mouth. 4 is interesting if they beat the 2 favorites in the next race. I don't know if doubles are going to look, I don't know if that race is going to look that appealing when we get to that race. Let's see, 571. The public nailed it at the duck. All right, let's look at this race. I was hoping to be able to play doubles. I don't know. It's not a cheap to beat a race, though. Two's a big favorite. For a closer at a short price, I just want to try to play against many closers at a short price as I can. That's usually good long term. Might not be good here. One's making a big drop, but I'm not sure about any of the running lines I can really get to. He's a nice price. Big drop is the best thing he got going for him that I can see. Lightly, another thing, lightly raced with the big drop, so we don't know how bad he is. His running lines are pretty ugly, though. Let's see, 3's going to be out. Let's see, I got the wrong betting board up there if I want to make one. What is there, two scratches here? So what we got, a field of 7? I think that's how math works. 9 minus 2 should be 7. Four would be interesting with those marks. He just needs to get a field that he can beat. He's been going too fast to win with a bunch of excuses. If he could get away with a slower pace, he's definitely a little interesting. Make sure I'm in the right race. Dream of Diamond? Yeah, I'm in the right race. I have no idea what the 5 is, but I'm leaning towards that's not the right price for me to be interested in a horse I have no idea, with a horse that got very questionable running lines other than the last 2 races. Yeah, I need a big price for him. He's overbet. If he beats me, he can beat me. Six and 7, if I squint hard enough, I think they're a little bit of value. Let's see, 8 is out. This horse might go to lead. Taking some action. Last race went too fast to win off of a big drop. Yeah, race 2 back. He doesn't look like he's ever going to be a sprinter to me. I think I can just look at that like that's a throwout race. I think 9 does get points. Yeah, 1. Even with the maiden special weight drop, I'm probably just not there. I'm going to leave the door open to say he's an overlay, but I don't know if I'm interested. 4, I have no problem saying he's 5-1 in an overlay. 5, I'm just more against. 6, if he has value, it's just a little bit. Seven, I just think 7 gets a few more than the 6. 2, I'm willing to try to beat. He's still going to get points. And 9, I don't have a problem with the 2 and the 9 being favorites. I think 8, I want to. Well, 8, I was going to give a few more points and take them away from these 2 horses, but I really don't need to. He's going to be an overlay. Jennifer's booming over at Tampa. Do I even want to use the 2 is the question. Two at the 4 is borderline. That can't even drop a penny. It's 19-1. Yeah, I probably don't turn that around. Dude, I think my main bet is no. 2's gonna win. I was ready to write the 2. That's my main. I want the 6 in there. Not sure how I want to play this. Let's see. Which way do I get everything I want? Let's see. I'm on the cusp. I'm not sure which way I want to play this right now. And the other thought was to key the 4 and the 7 for just a 6 and a 9. I wrote this down again wrong. Yeah, 9 with the 6 and the 7 is just 23-1. 9 with the 4 is 37-1. 6 with the 9 is just 30-1. I'm not liking this way. I'm not liking this way. So I'm still liking this 3-horse box. So I got my 4-7 in there. This is just getting 4-7 again because I'll have the 6 there. I think I could get rid of this ticket and have everything I want. So this is my 4-7. So I have the 9 pressed with the, so I have the 4-7. I got the 9 pressed with the 4-7. So I like the press there. Yeah, so I don't need this ticket. I'm willing to lose on 9-6-69. Thinking about pressing the 9 here again, but do I really need, I don't know if I really need to. It won't hurt. Let me just see if 4-7 is 109 to 1, 4-7-4 is even bigger. I think I will press the 9 in there a little bit. Doesn't have to be crazy, but just a little bit. So I have a triple press on the 9. Because 9-7 is just 23 to 1, so I would need that to have a little bit more. And 9-4 is 34 to 1. I'm still worried about the 2. I think I still want 4 and 7 on top of the 2, and I don't think I'm doing a win bet. Just on top. I'm not turning that around, so 2 I'm willing to lose if 2 wins. And then the press ticket is the 9 with the 4-7. And then the other press ticket is the 4-7 with the 6 and the 9. So everything goes through the 4 and the 7. I need one of them to run. Marco Lou has the 9 as a single A. I'm hoping 9 rates. I want 4 to control the, I really want 4 just to run away with it. I want a slow pace with the 4. I want the 2 to be far back on a slow pace, I think. Yeah, he is a closer. I thought he was a closer. I want him to be far back, slow pace. 4 just gets the lead. And 9-6 is 7. 9-6 or 7 just to walk around, be in position. I want 2 to be out of position with the pace. I kind of want to do doubles, but I had to think about the exactus for so long. I want to do doubles too. It's 24 and 2. I need him to probably be the boss at that pace. 5's the only pressure. I don't remember who the 5 was, or yeah, 5-5. I have no idea what the 5 is. I'm hoping he's not good. Let's see, I want to write down this pace. 24 and 2. Keep this 4 and 7 super active, though. Keep this 2 out of it, unless he can just get second. But everything goes through the 4 and the 7. Yeah, two's. I don't like how two's making that move. Four's ducking out. Yeah, I got a feeling seven's got to win here. Unless it's just 9-7. Nine was the right horse to want to press, but I don't have the 9-6, and I said I was willing to lose if it came in 9-6. And that did go down to 15-1, so I thought that could go down. Yeah, I like the betting line there. I actually do like the way I bet that. I just needed a 4 and a 7 to have more horse. $6-9 pay for us. I think it was what, 15-1? Yeah, 15-1. 69 pays 15-1. So let us know what your exacta pays over there. You guys usually pay different. If you box 4 horses, it definitely got to pay more for it to be completely good. Yeah, I don't know how you guys play the combination, so I don't know how much difference it's going to be. I bet it's going to be a bit more though. For some reason, I think it's going to be more. Kind of has to be a 4-horse box. Otherwise, it's not going to be all that great. Yeah, I don't even know how you guys do the exactas. If you guys just get a payout, I have no idea how you guys play the exactas and the payout works. Let's see, this is going to be a turf sprint. I'm making sure they're on the turf. Yeah, so I'm not in a rush for this race. Yeah, you got 12 combinations. So 12 combinations, I usually want to get 60 for me to say it's math good without a press. Anything under 60, I'm not going to hit at that rate to justify long term, Yeah, let's see. One's a big favorite here, but he just got beat by a horse in the race. Did that horse get scratched? It sounds funny that that's the first thing I noticed. Oh, it looks like that horse did get scratched. Wow, he's trying turf for the first time, or first time from what I can see. No, he's ran twice on the turf. I just don't see him. Oh, I do see one of them way back. He ran a first and a second on the turf. So he's definitely not turning me on as the favorite. I don't have a problem if he wins though. He's not going to draw me in. Actually, I don't think anything's going to draw me in. I was going to say 5 might have some upside if he's crazy priced, but 8-1's not crazy to me. 6 at 9-2 is not crazy to me. He ran with this group and split them. So he's taking money. It makes sense that he's taking money. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that I think is all that great. Well, 9 at 45-1. He was chasing in that same group. 9 I can root for. There's a lot of black type. He was in position until he got tired. He'd have to improve, but 45-1 sounds a little extreme for him. That's who I'm rooting for. Looks like he had first run over to 6. Yeah, he had first run over to 6. Five's taking action out of that race, and he ran better than him. So, yeah, I don't think I'm reaching for the 9. Might be completely wrong. I'm rooting for the 9 without a doubt. 9 would be on the key ticket without a doubt. Oh, wow, he got the lead. He's already outran his odds and was already worth a play ticket. I don't even care where he finishes from there. Yeah, I was hoping he'd survive, but he's definitely going to outrun his odds. Let's see, 6 is going to win, so I said 6 ran in that same race. I'm not sure who got second. Was that might have been the 10 in second? No, there's not a 10. I still can't tell who that. Oh, it could be the 5 maybe or the 3. 5 was interesting. I just thought 5. My first thought was 5 had to be a better price. He was 8-1. I'm not sure if that's who got second, but it might have been. It was 6-5.
59.67 after the turf sprint.
Yeah, one beat him. Wasn't I thought? Yeah, one was in that same race. He ran second to that group and was just. Wait a minute, was that the same race, or he just ran with the same common winner of that race? Hold up, was that the same race? I thought it was January 19th. Yeah, right here, January 19th. And 5, you could have 5. I could upgraded because I thought that was an inside early pressing day with the notes, but I still wanted a bigger price on him. Oh, 6 did not run in that same race, just a different one, not the January 16th race, but the same winner. If I think that's that Spirit horse. And 2 races ago, I got him running against the inside bias. Who else ran in that? I think there was well, the 9 ran in that race. He ran on the 14th race too. So that group was the best of that group running. Just seeing this horse's name and seeing that this horse beat him. So everyone that ran against, I mean, 1 ran his race. He wasn't good enough. 9 ran his race, wasn't good enough. So every horse that ran against him was kind of ran their race. Actually, I think there was 4 horses that ran against him, and they were the trifecta. Did anyone else run against him? 7 ran against him way back. You don't get credit that far back. I just spotted that since I'm talking about the common name. Five, oh, five ran in both of those races with him, the 14th and the 19th. You got a long ways to go. You withdraw 900 from your betting account. Oh, that means you won. Oh, what did that combination pay? Oh, 24. Yeah, so it wasn't great. I wouldn't consider that great for a four-horse exacta box, but it worked out. Getting double your money on a ticket, you know. But it worked out. Worked out. It's not right long term, but it's right now. One of those. Well, I hit a bet like that today. The bet that I hit, it wasn't a great unless I pressed the extra horse right here. It wasn't mathematically great. It was good for now, but not. Oh yeah, well yeah, I got what you're saying. I thought you were saying that you withdraw from the ATM. No, it's better. No, I didn't take credit for you getting 900. You did that on your own. Keyram wanted to make sure you're not getting credit for the 900. No, I didn't read it that way. I was just talking about the four. I didn't know if that's how you got it or before. I didn't assume one way or another. I was just talking about the bet that you did hit. Look at that. A horse player being able to take a withdrawal, though? Congratulations. Yeah. No, I seen that. You said it was 24-1. So it did pay better than ours, but still not what I would call great for a four-horse combination. Too many combinations for 24 bucks. That's all. Right now, though. Right now. I want a really good long-term play. I want a really good. I'm still hoping to find something good. I still think FairGrounds is going to be the better spot, though. Yeah, dude, that's why I would never want to play against the bookie. You guys get banned and limited. You might have to find a new. Well, I guess that's a good problem to have over there. What do? You got to beard in all the time, right? You got to find more people to play if you play through the same book. It's just fucking crazy. That's a backdoor brag over there to say you keep getting banned, right? That's a backdoor brag. Yeah, over here in Par Mutual system, we don't have to worry about that. No. Actually, our the biggest players actually, depending on what states, they'll pay you a rebate. They'll make the math better for you to win and beat these punks. Nope, you will never get banned in U.S. horse racing for winning. Nope, we're playing against each other. So they take a pot, the track takes every pool, they look at every pool, the win, play, show, exacta, trifecta. They take their percentage And they're supposed to protect us against cheating. That's it. So really, their business model is guaranteed as long as they get people to play. And that's the dumb short-sightedness, because they can't figure out how to get people to play. In America, you do, and Canadian, you don't. But on the majority of your tickets, you don't hit the threshold. But let's just say you never got alerted to the track. Let's just say you keep hitting certain tickets, like win tickets never are going to meet the threshold. You know, you'll never really get reported. But if you are profitable at the end of the year, you damn sure better account for that money. You know, if you hit a big ticket where it hits a certain threshold, they will withhold earnings, but that's usually, you know, giant try, pick 5, pick 6. You get a, what is it, a WG form? But let's just say you flew under the radar. You were super successful flying under the radar, and you were profitable at the end of the year. You damn sure better claim that money. And I don't think you guys over there got to, but Canada has a bigger advantage. They can win as much as they want, no matter what the ticket, and never pay taxes. In fact, I think Marco Lou says that even if they hit over in America, it's made up because they're a Canadian citizen. I think that's what Marco Lou says. Income's income over here. Doesn't matter if you won it, worked it, or a legal activity. You better figure out a way to pay. Margulis says yes, but with all Trump, all treaties get ripped apart. Trump is going to tax the Canadian horse player. Make it an equal paying. I can't have that one big player over there complaining about rebates when he has a bigger advantage with not having to pay taxes when he's successful. He doesn't complain about his advantage of not having to pay taxes. He'll complain about the rebate people, but he'll ignore his advantage. Yeah, I want the crybabies to stay consistent. Yeah, that is a rule there. Yep, Joshua. Maybe I should get bearded in over in Canada. Then I just got to put money in my butt cheeks and cross the bridge. Yeah, that's with every kind of racing, lottery, casino, and horse racing. You guys don't pay taxes on winners. That's beautiful. If you don't think that's a huge advantage, you're crazy. I'd rather have that than a rebate. My butt cheek's tight. I can only bring $5 in at a time, 5 bills in at a time. My butt cheek's too tight. My prison wallet is not expanded. Yeah, I was wanted to play a double. I just couldn't. It took too long with the exactas. Jump on the 10-speed, right across the border. Dude, I got caught taking a weapon over there. I get pulled in immigration 100% of the time ever since. I accidentally had some weapons in my vehicle. And ever since then, 100% to immigration. I got to get out the car, check in, wait in line, run the risk of them taking. They've never took apart my car. They made me pop the trunk, and they not only made me pop open the trunk, they went in my back. They did, but they've never teared my car apart. They made me pop the trunk and the hood before. They got the mirror under the car. They've done that. And taking over, I had a mace can in the trunk and a fucking knife. It wasn't even a fucking gun. They would lose their mind. Woo! You can drop these. I did not have. I always make sure I don't have my gun when I go to Canada, but I forgot about the. It was actually my sister's mace in the trunk, but my knife. I had to throw them both away. They said they would mail them to me, and I was like, yeah, just throw them away. It wasn't a big deal. They would have lost their shit if I would have had a gun, though. They would have lost their shit. I would have probably been banned for life with a gun, I imagine. Let's say, four I thought was interesting. I was hoping for a bigger price. I doubt it. If I think I got to beat the 7. And I don't think the 4-1-1-4 is going to be playable here. I'd be shocked if it is. Nope. 1-4 is $8. 4-1 is $13. So no, not playable. Purpose. I don't know if it's been inside. I'm going to try to do a quick dirty betting line. I always say the inside's worth at least 10%. God, I hope that 2 wins the next 10 races. That would be in this one, and he'd be good for me. You know what? I always say it's worth 10%. I think I'm going with 8. I think I'm going with 8. I can't do a win bet on the 4 because I think he's priced right. That was supposed to be 15%. Yeah, 6 I don't like. And 7, I definitely don't mind if he's a favorite. I just want to beat him. There's no respect with that class drop. And 7-4-4-7's not playable either. It's really, really the best tickets if I can decide if I can play the 2 or the 3. Unless I just go to doubles. Look at that. Let me look at next race real quick. Otherwise, I think I'm out. Shit, 1's supposed to be a nice price now. That race looks highly competitive. Ooh, 3's supposed to be a nice price. I wouldn't mind getting alive to the 1 and the 3. Dude, that race looks ultra competitive though. And I wouldn't mind getting to the 4. Let's see, if I played the double, those are the ones that jump out. Let me just see what these are paying. Oh, 1 to the 1 is 36 to 1, and 1 to the 3 is 53 to 1. Oh, I might be going doubles here. 4 to the 1 is good, 4 to the 3 is good, 4 to the 4 is good. 7 to the 4 is terrible, 1 to the 4 is terrible. To the 1 and the 3, they're good. 4, I'll have all outs. Well, I'm definitely doing doubles then. I don't even have to pick between the 2 favorites. Both of those are good. Does that mean in the exactas, do I want to try it with the aggressive tickets? Two or 3 would have to run. Let me see what these exactas are paying. They're all good. I think I'd weigh the 3. Yeah, I'm going to try. I'm going to go both ways. Right now, I think I'm making the doubles a little bit more important. So I already played the double, so I'm just scaling back on the exactas. If I hit both of them, it'd be really good. If I hit the double, it'd be good. I'm looking at this exacta almost as if I hit it, it'd be good. But I don't need to hit the exacta. Doubles are more important. I'll get the 2-3, but I'm barely playing that. But that's paying 300 to 1, so that will be a score. Even barely playing it. That would be the best possible thing that could happen. And then I don't need the doubles. Let's see, but I do want to weigh the 3. So another ticket, 3 with the 147. Yeah, I don't love the exactas. In FairGrounds, 5 minutes. Let's see. Gulfstream's going to do the silly Gulfstream dance. Why is this a? This is a pick 4, pick 5. They're just doing a. Or not. Yeah, it's not a pick 4, pick 5. They're just doing a silly Gulfstream. Slow shuffle. But I see FairGrounds is catching up. Let's see. FairGrounds, I didn't play last race. That was a dirt race. And I'd rather the 4 win in the Gulfstream race than a double because I'd be alive to all the outs that I was using. See, but I got to get over to FairGrounds. Oh, 7 to 5. God, I got to pee. I had a tinkle on that one. It was so exciting that an outside horse is going to be a big favorite. Oh shit, I was doing betting lines in the wrong thing, but that doesn't matter. We'll just get rid of that. We're in the 6th race at Fairgrounds. Let's see, we got a 12 horse field, 0 scratches. Let's see, 4 is a first time starter, not going to have any idea what to do with him, other than him on the inside. 7 is the big favorite. God, he ran 2 races at Fairgrounds and had the extreme outside in both of them and still ran 2 good races. Yeah, I'm definitely consider him dangerous, but I am still willing to try to beat him. He ran with the 9, but 9's even getting farther outside. Boy, I can get to the 2 and the 3. 3 might be the pressing horse. Wait a minute, is this sprint or route? This is a route, right? So 7's done nothing but sprinting, so I wouldn't be shocked if he can cross over with the sprint speed. 4, I have no idea what he is, but the inside at 23 to 1, I'm interested. 5, I don't think is impossible. Dude, I mostly like the 2 and the 3 there. Yeah, I was looking to see 7 on top of the 2, just 17 to 1. I'm willing not to play that. 2 and 3 on top of the 7, I might be willing to play. Maybe. 2 and 3 on top of the 7. I want these tickets. And then I want the 2 and the 3. King off the 2 and the 3. Let's see, am I happy with Gulfstream or not? I think I should get live to the double at the very least. I'll get live to the double, but not the one that I want to win. All right, I don't care. The 2 or the 3 get exacta. 2 or 3 get second, I'll be happy. Oh no, that's Oaklawn. I was ready to say, why does those odds look so different? All right. So 2 and 3 just on top of the 7. Oh, the 2-3 exacta box. Dude, I think I want to press one of these horses here. think I want to do a press ticket and a win ticket. I think I'm going to, whichever one I don't press in the exacta, I think I press in the win. I think 3's probably the better one for the win, or for the exacta. That's just going to be straight. I'm playing a 1-4-5 for less if I can do that right. I'm playing for the same amount and then I press those two. So I'll go with the 2 for the win ticket. That way I can still get a score on the win ticket if I'm just right about the win. If I'm right about the 3, hopefully I just get the exacta. Did they just scratch? Okay, so they just scratched the 4 horse, so I'm going to lose the 4. Or was I doing the wrong number? I wanted the 4 to run. All right, so I'm not going to have the 4 there. Let's see. So the 5 and the 7. All right, that does reduce that. I'll have to cancel that, and this one I did not submit yet. So I want the 3 again with just the 2-7. I'm seeing if I could get this to the 6 with him now being moved over. All right, what happened at Gulfstream? I know the 1 horse won. I'll be alive in the double for sure. I don't know who got second. I'm just hoping to get the exact. No, it was the 1-7. 1-7, a terrible exacta. Hopefully those doubles are still good. They were good when I bet them. So I need only the 1 and the 3. So I'll lose the 4. Hopefully those doubles are still good. One to the 3 is paying 31 to 1. 1 to the 4 is paying 9 to 1. So I had to lose that one. And the 1 went down a little bit, but still 24 to 1. All right, I'll be happy if I hit any of those doubles, but just the 1 and the 3 I'm alive to. Shit, I forgot. Oh, 3's my key horse. Keep this 1-3. Hopefully the 7 just gets beat badly. I think 3 went down in price. I think I just seen. Oh boy, where are we going? I can't beat the 7. Can't beat the 7. 7-3. I just got that the wrong way. I got a feeling even if it came in 3-7, that probably won't weigh down. You see those probables there, FairGrounds? Yeah, 7-3 was unplayable, but I got a feeling 3-7 shouldn't have even been played. Yeah, 3. Oh wow, that went from 20 to 1 to 9 to 1. played the 7 in second, but 3-1 should not have even been played or pressed or nothing. Or no, 3-7. I'm wondering if 2-7 was still good if it happened. 2-7 looked like it would have at least held up. Oh, 2-7 I think actually went up. Yeah, 7 was the big favorite, the horse that I knew I got to beat. Otherwise, it would have been 3-1-2. Eh. 7, I got no problem beating. I was worried about him, but thought I had to play against him. 3-7 shouldn't have been played, and 3-7 shouldn't have been pressed. I have no idea how to play the European races or how European handicapping goes to American racing. I just don't even know how you guys play. I just no idea what the information you have there. Now, playing American racing and just starting on American racing, you learn how to handicap, then you don't waste a lot of time learning how to handicap. Once you know pace, you're looking, taking notes, whether you're trip notes or profile. Trip notes and profile is kind of how you get outside the box. And then betting is just betting. You get to a group of horses and make the best tickets you can make and then be willing to lose with the shit tickets. Like I'm doing great at losing on the shit tickets. Yeah, since you asked about the racing form and all that, you're going to want to learn how to read that. You're not going to want to go down the rabbit hole where everyone else is going. So, you're going to want to concentrate on pace. You're going to want to just get a good idea of who's leading, who's chasing. Not perfect, but a general idea of which of the group you think are going to lead. Then you start doing betting lines and you start playing around with betting lines. Like a new player making betting lines, what they should do is first make their first betting line. Then you should probably say, what if the chalk is not really the chalk and he's more beatable than I thought? Take a few points away from him, give him the other horses, and play with the betting lines. And then, betting is just looking for getting overpaid. You can do anything where you're getting overpaid. Being a good bettor, you're living a little dangerous because you always got something dangerous. But as soon as you realize that, hey, I can't hit 50% of my races, I can't hit 80% of my races, I could possibly hit 20%, I might be able to hit 10%. Soon as you realize what you could probably hit, that will tell you what kind of horses you need to get, how outside of the box you need to get to. And then you're just a fucking, you're basically a businessman who's doing retail. Oh, I think this horse is 3-1. I'm getting 6-1. Wow, that's a good spot for me to be in. I don't care if I'm right or wrong. I know I'm getting overpaid. Now, if your opinion never matters, then you got to keep going back to getting a little bit better with an opinion. But there's only so good you could get. There's only so good you could get with an opinion. You can buy the forms from Brisnet or the Racing Form. There's other forms out there. The difference between all the forms is just paying for their extra shit, which when you think about it, you're paying to be in a bettor's funnel. So if you buy the buyer form, you're paying for the speed, or the racing form, you're paying for the speed figure. If you're paying for the brisnet, the difference is their speed figure and their pace figures. I would say you don't need to focus on those. That's automatically. If most of these customers are giving me big number good, big number good, let me bet. You're automatically in a betting funnel. Hey, you don't got to worry about reading them accurately. Then I suggest you take notes during the race. I spend very little time handicapping. 5 minutes before post time, I'm making decisions. That's all my handicapping. The rest, all of this is spent on my notes and data, only to have very small margins. Yeah, but the game's not really that complicated. Most people are just trying to fucking, every ticket is desperation for a win. And if you start with that thought, hey, I need to get more winners, the main thing is take advantage of what you got. When you're right, make it count. You know, Rex, it didn't happen if the stream crashed. You posted a $350 try that one, but it crashed. You crashed the stream. You scratched the stream. What's up, mofo? Yeah, well, most of the players are playing with their money, and their money matters. I get it. Human nature. You want win. You want winners. You think you need more of them. You got it. You got enough. You got enough if you know how to make scores and bet. And then you think about the other things. K ran. $5 a win ticket. The hardest thing to go to the track. Let's just say most people would say, "Hey, if I made $1,000 today, it'd be a good day." Well, look at your tickets that you're making to get to that $1,000. So many people have to be right. You could just see their betting. I got $20 a show. I got $20 to win. I got this. Well, I'm looking at their tickets even when they're winning, and I'm like, God damn it, you would have had to win 10 races in a row just to make a grand. That's the hardest way. The easiest way to get to $1,000 is to have one thing go right in the entire day. If you hit one or two races a day, you should be up. But hey, everybody wants to, flutter around. I'm using your word, flutter. I call them bets that go nowhere. You got a $20 winner on a 2-to-1 shot. Cool, you made $60. Congratulations, but you made enough to bet another race. Some days you do have a day where you hit, 7 out of 10 races and you had a good day. But if you learn how to bet, you could have hit 2 of those 7 and went home and made your week. You know, think about it. This week on the show, I hit combinations that combined for, I think, 400 to 1 just on the show. That's not counting press tickets or nothing, right? Think of a sports bettor at even money. Let's just say you're even money better. To get to 400 to 1, you would have had to have 200 winners in a row to do what I did, and only having less than 5 hits this week on the live show. We're not counting Monday. We're not counting Monday. We don't have to count Monday. You mean to tell me you could hit 400 to 1 on combined tickets and not be up? You got to think like that. Every time you watch a movie about a gambler, they're on their own. They're thinking outside the box. They're doing smart things. Try to at least, first thing to improve is think like a gambler. What do I need? How do I make this be something? Hey, Jennifer, I don't have to play Turfway at night because I don't need overtime money. I make my count during the day. Jennifer. I'm wondering what you hit that 300 to 1 ticket for. I think you should have made your month. Did you make your month? Always with the backhanded shit. I'm giving good advice for the gambler. Hey, you gotta have tickets that you're willing to say, I could get to that, but fuck it, even if I'm right, it's shit. If you can't do that, in every ticket you just have to cash, you're already so far up, you're so far up barking up the wrong tree. Sports betting is like, yeah, fucking horse racing is like chess, really. Well, your comfort zone's to go because you hit more tickets than me, Jennifer. You hit more than me. And I say that to anyone. If someone's a believer and they say, "Hey, I watched this guy. I hit more tickets than him, but I don't have the results he have." To me, I point you at yourself and not taking advantage of what you got. If you're a disbelief. Who am I live to? The 1 and the 3? Dude, this is still a good betting race. If I although I thought this race was wide open. Wait a minute. Hold up. I'm alive to the 1 and the 3 here. I was not expecting the 1 and the 3 to be those prices, to be honest. Two's done nothing wrong, but got a speed favoring. I just don't trust him, but I'm surprised he's that price. I thought he was going to take money. He just got a speed favoring day that he went wire to wire and never looked back. Yeah, I do think this race is wide open. Four I wanted to play in one of the doubles, but couldn't have been played with the chalky ones. So four I knew was taking some money, and he should be. Five, I think this is a tough race. Five, I don't think should be that price either. Six is a favorite, and honestly, he's done nothing wrong. I have no problem. It's just this feels like a wide open race. Yeah, he's just over bet to me, but I got no problem if he's much the best. 7 I don't think should be impossible, but he's on the longer side. 8 I don't think is, I think this race is wide open. And I thought 9 was going to be taking a lot more money here too. Yeah, I think right now I'm going to write out my, God, 1 and 3 are crazy prices to me. Lots of speed in the race. 1 and 3 would still be my damn keys. But so many of these horses, I do not have a problem if they run. 5, I don't have a problem if he runs. 6, I don't have a problem if he runs. God, a race is loaded with speed too. Let's see. If I just say 2 and 3 are still my keys, and they are. No, 1 and 3. 4 would be on every ticket. 9 would be around a ticket. God damn, 6 I don't have a problem with. 5 I don't have a problem with. 2 I don't have a problem with. I can't use them all. I can't use them all. God, I think that February 6th was a good race. I'm wondering if I want to double down. Try to hit an exacta and the double. I'm just looking at this race. I got to drop someone, I think. What race are they coming out of that 2, 6, 7th race? Dude, I think that was a good race. And this could be a super, super fast pace. Dude, I'm going to cut this down. I'm going to forget about the 9. Just use it with that group. I can go wild here. I might press the 4 a little bit with the 1, 3, and 5. Let's try to get this. It's a wide open race. I could have easily set out this one too. If I wasn't involved in the double, I might have. Let's see, 4 and 5 with the 1 and the 3. I gotta make sure I get both of those. 6 I could have used, and the 6 with those 2 horses still would have been good. 2 I could have used. Yeah, 6 to 1 is still 35 to 1 with the chalk on top. But I decided if I wanted it, I really want it. What's up, Ian? I really don't know where I'm at here other than, holy shit, I did not see 8 being the speed of the speed. I do know that. I didn't trust him because he got a speed favorite. He's so lightly raced, and he won on a day where speed was good. Yeah, I look like dead. I'm dead here. Absolutely dead. I don't see the 1 and the 3 and 7, 8's turning for home. It feels pretty strong here. No, he took money. He took money, so the public did a way better job than me there. To be fair, I considered I could have used every one but the exacta. That was a tough race. I could have used every one but the exacta. I was saying I could use the 9, the 6, the 5, the 1. I never was considering using the 7 or the 8, and that's the winning exacta. And 8, fucking 8 ran them off their feet. Wow, that's a fast time there. What did he go? 21 and 143, and that is flying on the Tabita. Yeah, I'm gonna lose that race. That's still a good result, but I am nowhere near it. Did anyone have this? Wow, and the exacta honestly didn't pay anywhere to where I thought it would have paid. 38 to 1. I'm surprised that paid 38 to 1 in that field. Now 4 and 3 ran together. 8 beat everything but the odds board. Yeah, I would have had him as probably 10 to 1, maybe even 8%. I was he was definitely lightly raced, so fuck, nice job. First time Lasix. That's not something I look at, but you'd say the same about the 9. Yeah, nice job. Anyone get this? What's up, Elliot? Antisocial, what's up? Oh, and FairGrounds. Uh-oh. Am I crashing? Oh, you bet him at 8 to 1, he went to 4 to 1? I might have to restart. I'm having a hard time telling if I'm still on. Wouldn't be shocked if I crash completely. Oh, I see chat still coming in. Oh, I'm fine? All right, maybe I didn't crash. I think my ADW crashed, though. Unless FairGrounds is just a black screen. I'm going to sign in and out because I'm not sure about if that was my ADW. You guys know if I crash, I come back on. This would have been a turf route race. Best I can do is red board it. Please don't be too good if I can get there. Let's see what the pace is. Yeah, I thought the exacta would pay way better than that. I was a little surprised, 38 to 1. You talking about Gulfstream, Bodrick? Did you hit that, Bodrick? Let's see, Elliot. What's up, Elliot? Likes to 4, 8, 9, 10. Super, super. Find the red boarding insightful? Yeah, I'm consistent. If I can get to it, I can get to it without lying too much. If it's a hard call, I'll be like, yeah, I don't know. Probably not. Dude, horse players got to stop lying to themselves. I try to do the red boarding best as I can. I generally know what's not for me. I keep saying that I'm wanting this track to go back to off the pace. I'm leery on the turf routes, but I keep knowing that off the pace is going to come back. Let's see, I know 9's a favorite, so we know what kind of tickets I can make. If it's B, C, or D,
Power third.
if it's B, C, or D, it might be exacta that I cannot play. Well, it would be an exacta that I cannot play. Trying to figure out who got second. 6 would not be in B, C, or D. 4 would be an unplayable exacta if that's the 4. Well, I don't even have to red board because I say not on this planet should I have 7 to 5 on top of 5 to 2. I don't even have to get cool on red boarding. That's going to be a ticket that if I had to, it's an apology tour. I'd be saying, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. That makes it easy. Now the trick is to see if there's something that could have pulled me in that would have been wrong. That's the other part of red boarding. I like to even see, fuck, if I played that race, I had to lose. But was there something where I would have lost more money? 4, I don't mind. Stalking closing day was going too fast to win, or fastest winner of the day on a big close. I don't got anything on the 5 to make me think one way or another. Six, I'd be worried about being a front runner, although he would matter. I was ready to say 8 might have pulled me in. 8 has some, what I would have considered a big class drop or a solid class drop with a bunch of excuses. It went too fast to win. And I was glancing at the odds thinking, oh, he pulls me in 4 to 1? Probably not. Not by himself. That's the first horse that I'm like, I could probably have been interested. 9 has the right running style at the right level. I like last race, but he still looks like a front runner. He would have to be a crazy price, like probably over 15 to 1. Would be on the reaching side. Yeah, 5 to 1. No, 5 to 1. Yeah, and if I'm just 8, 9, and 4th, I'm not in that race. That's a quick sit out. Only the inside can pull me in. One looks hopeless. One, I have no marks to make me be like, yeah, that's a spot. He's at least a nice price, but yeah, he looks pretty hopeless. I think I can redboard this and safely say that I would not have been interested. Yeah, two. I like the hearts. I'm doing a hard look on the two. But that race was at 10K. He was a pure front runner that day, going too fast to win. And then he ran 3 races since then. Got a good setup for stalking closing day 2, 3 back. Let's see. If these 2 horses are taking action, maybe he might have suckered me in a little bit, but only a little bit. Who are these 2 horses? Let's see. I got to go back. Oh, there's only 8 races today at FairGrounds? Shit. I'm running out of races at FairGrounds. Let's see. This horse isn't taking action because he was scratched. And the other horse that he ran with was scratched. So I'm gonna lean towards. There was no way I would have been interested in that race. Fuck! I got a 1-outer now at FairGrounds. Or I need Gulfstream to be good. Because I hit a ticket, but it wasn't a score because I didn't press. So I'm actually probably down today. I don't even think probably. That didn't end up being a great ticket. It was good, but it wasn't a boom. I was fairly active, so I don't think I could be up today. So I got the last race at FairGrounds, and yeah, that's right. They only got 8 races today. All right, last race at FairGrounds, but it is on the dirt. Ooh, and the favorite is on the far out, or one of the favorites is on the far outside. Has speed been very? I know I'm still convinced that the inside's good. I just want to see what the dirt's completely been doing. I think speed's been really good, right? A lot of these favorites, they haven't all been inside, but they've been like favorites that hasn't been as inside as I thought. I know underneath been all inside. Yeah, I had no problem with the 5 in the first race. Actually, I was surprised that he was 4-1 after he won. That was favorite. 2 still got third. 1 still got second. He got the inside and just ran. And I even thought that he was a better favorite than the 1 horse. Second race, that 5 was the same thing. Well, one of those were a damned if you, not even a damned if you do. I just thought that, was it the first race? Oh, it was the first race, 5. And he ended up being a 4-1. He was a big class dropper. And this 5 was in the 4 hole. And I used him. I just needed the 1. Oh, no, I couldn't play the 5-1 exacta. And 3 got third. That's right. That was the 3 that he was way back in third, and I was rooting for him to get second. All right, so he went wire to wire. Sometimes these recaps matter, sometimes they don't. But he wire to wire in the 4-hole. No, 4-hole. Then this 1-3, that was a ticket I hit in the 3rd race. Full disclosure, I didn't press the 1, and I needed to press the 1 to probably be a winner today so far. That put me up, but I played some races since then, and it wasn't that big of a score. It was good, but not as big as I should have made it. Yeah, the doubles dropped like $17 for every dollar I had it. 17 or $14. I think they were like $40 and it just dropped. But that was a 1-3-2 finish. Then this 4-horse 1 closing. And I chose to play against him even though I had no problem losing to him. That was a horse I was trying to beat. Let's see, that's a turf race, so that one doesn't matter. And then this 7. I thought he was the horse to beat, but I needed to be on top. That's the race where I played the 3-1. That was still a terrible bet. Yeah, that's a big favorite winning on the outside. Still the 6-hole. But he did feel like a horse that I thought could overcome it. So I got no problem with him winning. And that's the last of the charts that I got. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There was a turf race for the 6. I think 7th race was another turf. I don't think I played either turf races. So that should be all the results. And I think I hit the best combination today there. It just dropped in price and I didn't press it right. I think every other ticket I'm okay and I was supposed to lose. And if the winner or the split horse, whatever made the exacta shit, if the race fell out a little bit, I was right up there for the hit, but it didn't work out today. All right, I know where I'm at FairGrounds, I think. So I got either FairGrounds or Gulfstream.
That group last time, when you're talking.
Why does my sound keep coming on? Oh, I got the mic on. Oh, wait, did I just kill the mic? I don't remember if I got to leave that on or off. Let's see, tomorrow, no show for me tomorrow. I'm not playing on this Saturday. I got a birthday party for the niece. So I will not be on tomorrow, but we'll be back on for Sunday. Got a day off. Let's see, in Gulfstream, I got very little action at Gulfstream. Got stranded on a double. Is it, wait a minute, is this the last race at Gulfstream? Oh, I bet this is the last race at Gulfstream. Oh shit, so I got one race at both tracks. All right, so I got to look at this if I want to try to make something happen. If I hit a late race, I don't bet to lose less. So if I hit it, I'm up for today. If I don't, I'm down more. That's all. There's no betting to lose less on my end, unless all the value went out of the ticket and I could not see that. But for the most part, I bet if I can't make a score, if I can't, then there's no reason to bet. Even if I got it and it would have reduced today, today doesn't, no day matters in a way. Till after today that you want to put winning days behind you. But playing wise, let's see, 2 is out. 3 is just coming from a surface I don't respect, and I'm behind on my marks there. Trying to get them caught up, but let's see, 7 and 8 are out. I probably just tracking everything, hoping that the last race at FairGrounds is, I think, is probably the race that I'm more interested in. Pyromaniac? Nope, I'm not a oh no, I do like fire. I get excited when I go to the kiboshi and they pour the grease or whatever. I don't start fires though. I did burn up a neighbor's dry grass with a smoke bomb accidentally. You know those round little smoke bombs where the flame just flew out? I threw it on dead grass and burned up his lawn as a kid. I might have a little bit in me. Oh shit, that's gonna put me on the watch list if they're still looking at that fucking house, Jennifer. I did not do that. Yeah, one I definitely don't mind his marks. Fastest, going too fast to win is an excuse that I believe in and understand. 3, I just don't know what the 3 is in a track that I disrespect. I'd be ignoring him. The sketch artists look like me? Oh my God. 4, I'm not exactly sure what I think of the 4. I'm not sure what I think of the 4. If I squint, maybe. I got to see other horses. 5's the other favorite. I'm not sure what I think of him. He's definitely a contender. I can't eliminate him from a contender and probably on the short side contender from what I'm seeing. Seeing if him and the 1 ran in the same race. I'm leaning on the 1 just because he's my best marked horse so far. But I don't have a real problem with the 5. If speed is doing good, 6 is interesting, but fucking 5 to 1 or 9, even 9 to 2 is not great. one, the 5, and the 6 all look like they'll be in the pace. Oh, I didn't realize. So whenever I see hearts, I always assume going too fast, the wind is always a front runner, which is not true. He was closing going too fast to win. That's usually a strong indicator, but I don't have to keep building cases for a fucking favorite. Four was coming out of that race. I'm still squinting and trying to get to the 4. And 9's another horse that really doesn't matter as a short price favorite. There's no order of construction between 1, 5, and 9. I don't even think getting to the 6 actually helps me. Oh, 6-1 is paying decent. Oh, 6 might actually help if I can 9, 6 is 27 to 1. I thought I had to key off the 4 and only the 4. Yeah, 6 is actually still good. Except I don't want a 5, 6. Yeah, I'm gonna write down what I think I could do. I gotta decide if I want to bet this first. If I gonna be able to bet this for what I need it to be bet. 4 is easy to get it to where I need it to be. And that might be the easier way to go because I get everything. Everything goes to the 4. And I get everything I want. Where 6, I gotta be pressing. You know what? I'll forget about the 6, 5, 5, 6. Let's see, is there a big difference between these tickets? Let's see. Oh, 1, 4 is just 21 to 1. 9, 6, 9, 4 is 50 to 1. Yeah, with the 4, I actually got to press these two a little bit. 9's 50 to 1. I can bet that enough to get a score. But do I want the 6? One 6 is now 18 to 1. I might be playing 6 on top. Six on top of the 1 is 35 to 1. God, I need these not to go down and be able to play it right. I think I play the 6 like he has to win. Six might be able to get the lead. Let's do it. Fuck, I might not be able to get this in if they go too fast. Let's see, I'll be able to do the straight tickets first. I don't know why I did the worst ticket first. Let's see, but I want to get the press ticket with the 4, with the 1 and the 5. And fuck, why does Gulfstream and FairGrounds got to be at the same fucking time? Because if I hit at Gulfstream, I really don't need to do FairGrounds. And I thought FairGrounds was at, wow, I mismanaged. I should have been looking at FairGrounds first. Even though Gulfstream ran, I thought FairGrounds was probably a better spot for me. Well, 2 is going to be a big favorite. 9 I don't have a problem with, except I'm trying to beat them. No, maybe it's not a better spot. Six probably does have a little bit of upside. Four got a bunch of excuses. Hey, I will be done. I'll be able to go with you. Yeah. Can I get a handy on the car ride? She just went silent. Let's see, can we get this 6 running? And keep this 4 active. Yeah, 1 kind of took out the 4. I need the 6 to win now. Come on, keep your 6 going. All right, I do what I do. I don't bet not to be a loser. I don't need FairGrounds now. No, we got a lecture race and then we can go. She didn't call yet, right? He can handle it though. I do got to worry about the exactus going down. Oh, maybe that was a better play. I hope it's not 6-1. Shit, 6-1 went down. They all went down. Oh shit. No, I got to look at FairGrounds. Dude, another ticket just went to shit. Oh, ugh. All right. Let's look at FairGrounds. It went to shit. I needed to stay about 20-1. I did not see him taking all that late money. Yeah, no, it's not good. It's not good. It's a hit. It's going to be profit, but it's nowhere near what I wanted. God, I went from being like, yup, to nope. Yeah, I got distracted. I'm probably going to have to leave this a go. I think I like the 4 a little bit, though. I like the 1 and the 4. I'm going to try the 1 and the 4. No, I'm going to get nothing in. I was going to use the 1 and the 4 with the 2 and the 3, and obviously the 1, 4. 2 and 3 could not have been linked together, so I didn't get anything in. I think I was thinking of doing the 1 and the 4, key box with the 2 and the 3, and then I thought I had to press the 2. So I was thinking of doing the 3-horse box with the 1, 4, 3. Now this looks like it's going to be good anyways. Yeah, this looks like, well, yeah, because 2, 3, 3, 2, 1 or 4 has to get first or second. 4 is flying late. If 4 gets there, I know I would have hit it, and that probably would have been the press ticket, but I just couldn't punch it in. But I have no idea what that would have paid. I'm glad I said it when it looked like it had no shot to win. Like I said exactly. So I thought I had to box that in the press, and then it was just 1 and 4 with the 2 and the 3. And I have no idea if, what 2, 4 was paying. Yeah, wouldn't it have been a perfect bet, but 20 to 1? The 2 bets combined, I would have been up. So let me just write the no bet here, because it was not in. I was clicking, so it's not a no bet. I actually want to write, because I do reviews and I don't always do them on the same day. I just want to write shutout. Was trying. Although wasn't shutout. So I was right. FairGrounds was the better place. It would have been a great ticket though, because this is every $6 to get 20. Not great. Would have been okay right now. And this is for every $8 to get 20. So it wouldn't have been a great ticket. And I was thinking about doing, I definitely was doing could have made it better if I just squared that down too. But if I didn't have a time to get any bet in, if I looked at the payout, I would have probably realized that I would have had to have the 2 for even more. Maybe that could have even been straight, but that's not what I was thinking. So I'm not going to give credit for that one. Enjoyed the show. Thanks a lot, man. Yeah, hit 2 tickets. Could have hit 3. None of them were great. I was right. I had to press that ticket. But really good week. And won't be on tomorrow, but will be on for Sunday. So if you're new and you like the show, we'll be back on Sunday. Usually we're on Saturday. Let's see, am I leaving on the Turfy? I'll leave on the show. I'm going to go with Kiki on the thing. I'll try to keep it going for Turfy tonight. So good luck if you guys are hanging out and playing Turfway together. Yeah, it's definitely a stress. Well, it could have been stress-free all week. Could have been stress-free after Monday and Tuesday. Great place to be in. Tracks Sunday. I downloaded Gulfstream because Gulfstream's still my main track, even though it seems like I'm playing there less. But Gulfstream and FairGrounds. FairGrounds is my if FairGrounds is not what I'm wake up excited for right now. I'm probably, if you could tell the focus on Gulfstream compared to FairGrounds the last week or two, it's not even close. I am absolutely loving the easy, not even, dude, I mean, think about it. There was barely even thinking there. I mean, yeah, it ended up being a $20 exacta, but four was, four was a big number. It's almost, in a way, it's sloppy handicapping for me, just riding the inside. It's very sloppy. It just keeps working. But everybody, good luck tonight. I got marking to do, but I'm not in panic, so I might hang out in the chat room a little bit. But everybody, good luck tonight. But I am out of here.